twin bitches, twin bitches, twin bitches, twin bitches, twin bitches. Just come outside for the night. Take your time, get your life, got it done. The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. What I'm sipping, I kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, that be babe, well alright. Tryna fight in the night, come alive. Whoa. Wait. Wait. Wait.
I just been pop my shit, get it live, hold up. Yeah, you try to come around at the shit, they popping your tires, hold up. 100 round, feeling like I'm on team. Playing both sides of these hoes, shout out, I'm fucking your friends. I've been going crazy, shot, I've been hitting deep in.
Chat, what up, man? Chat, what up, what up, what up? Oh, man. Fucking feels good to be back, bruh. Damn. Damn. I don't even know how to stream. I forgot how to stream. I forgot how this feels. Feels good to be back, man. Damn. Am I still drunk? Drunk? When was I ever drunk? Come on, bro. You know, I'm an angel. You know, I'm an angel. Let me drunk today. Go. Oh man. Yo, what up, Mr. CJ? What's going on, bro? Alright, how do I what screen is that I use? Hold on. Why is this so yellow though? Hold on. So S and Q. Okay. Here's just wet chat. Hold on. Oh. I didn't get pressure. My hair's just wet. Yo. Just took a shower. What's going on, chat? How you guys doing? How are you guys doing today, man? Hopefully, you know, you guys doing good. Is the music still loud? No, it's good. Hopefully you guys been good. I know it's been a minute. I think it's been like almost 2 weeks. To be honest, you know, I feel like some of you guys forgot who I was. In the last 2 weeks now. But what did I leave? I left on the 17th, right? I left on the 17th of let me just fix this. I left on the 17th of July, or the 16th of July. So our last stream together was like the 14th. So it's been like 2 weeks basically. Yeah, 2 weeks and 2 days. It's been a minute. Damn, bruh. Don smiles low, bro. Vacations. You know, vacations are good. Like, I like vacations. It's a little break from streaming and you know, chat and just, you know, everything. But to be honest, I'd rather just be here than be on vacation. Because even if I'm on vacation, I'm never like, me at least, I'm never just on vacation. Like, I'm never just there, like, you know, without my phone, without reading something, email. Like, I'm, it's a habit. Like, I'm always reading a Discord server. I'm reading a Discord, or, you know, reading emails, or on Instagram, whatever. Like, I'm always doing something, right? So I'm never really like not active. So to be honest, I just prefer rather not be on vacation than be on vacation if I'm doing that, you know, because I can fully be connected. Whereas if I'm on vacation, I'm just reading here and there. Like, I'm connected, but I'm kind of far from the community still. So yeah, man. Like, honestly, that was a long vacation though. That was like one of the longest vacations I've taken. 2 weeks in a minute. Unless I'm going like Asia or something. Like, when I was a kid, I used to go to Asia, and like, yeah, back then, you know, I'll be gone for like 3-4 weeks, but 2 weeks, I've done that in years. But yeah, I got another vacation chat in end of the year. I'm going to London, so So we're gonna host another meet and greet in London. We're gonna host in person in London as well. So it's gonna be London or New York next, but I'm likely gonna be London. I think Wix is gonna fly with me too. Well, that's what he said. But I think we have a lot of love in London. Man, there's so much shit to tell you guys, man. There's so much shit to tell you guys about, you know, what's happened the last couple weeks in terms of just our events and everything. See in London, yes sir. See, everyone here is in London, and Asia, to be honest. Bali, yeah, sure. Marcos is there. But I got tan, chat. I got tan, right? I know I got burnt. I think it was like I got to the analysis. It tapped 1960, by the way. This is where I was expecting price to tap last night. During, like, you know, Asian London before driving down. So we're there right now. We won't get sales probably for another like 15-10 minutes, to be honest. Maybe 8 a.m. You have no news today, so you're chilling. But yeah, man, I got tan. I think it was like what day was it? It was the 20. It was a Friday or Thursday. I got burnt. I haven't been burnt forever. My whole like back was like red. I think because I didn't put enough sunscreen, or I didn't even put sunscreen that day, to be honest. And I was in the sun. You know, it was like, what was it, 90 Fahrenheit or 40 degrees outside. Got burnt. Portugal. I ain't know people from Portugal here. All right, chat. Let's get into the analysis stuff. I'll talk more later. There's some people impatient here. Everyone's looking for an analysis, and I should probably do one right now before it starts to make a move here. All right, let's see. Let's see. Man, how do I do this? Yo, you guys can hear me good though? Like, nothing is, there's no problems, right? Is this recorded? Oh, now it is. Yeah. What up, Marcos? Hey, did anyone lose their monthly badge, by the way? Alright, cool. Alright, man. Anyways, let me get into the analysis. I miss you guys though. Okay, screen is shared. I gotta send this link though. How many we got in here right now? We have 900. It's not bad. 900, 290 likes. It's not too bad. Not the worst. All right, so course members, here you go. Zoom, here 3, Zoom, and then odds. Zoom. Oh yeah, I got him. I'm doing it right now. Yo, so you guys will know, over the weekend I wrenched Mr. CJ. So I gotta give him the actual wrench on stream now. Where is Mr. CJ? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I wrenched Mr. CJ over the weekend. So he's a mod now, new mod to DVS. Congrats to Mr. CJ. Tier 1, thanks Van, appreciate you. Van Eternal. Alright. Where's Mr. CJ's step? There he is. I had as moderator. Nice. Yo, you guys, I hear a little, hold on. I I hear the mic. Something's wrong with the mic. Like white noise. Shouldn't be white noise. Oops. Oh, there you go. Someone's mic. I was like, what's that white noise? And then I'm like, oh, it's just somebody's mic. Okay. Anyways, I fixed it. All right, cool. All right, cool, chat. Anyways, let me get to this analysis, chat. On gold here, I know you guys been waiting, so I was a little late today, but I was just getting the stream ready. All right, cool. Anywho, yeah, let's do this analysis. All right, so, man, how did I do this analysis? I haven't done a full analysis in months or in days now. So, all right, so let's start off with the monthly, because I think we're on to the last day of the monthly time frame now. So if you guys take a look at the monthly, you're gonna see and notice that the monthly on gold here is closing up in about 9 hours, right? So you only have like 9 hours until the month ends, until it's August. So basically what that means is that's when the monthly will close, the monthly candle, right? So the monthly candle right now, as you can see, is like around this area on price, right? It's at this resistance here. So if you guys take a look here, yo, thanks George for the tier 1, 2 Georges, tier 1s. Thank you paid on both accounts. Yeah, there's a resistance here, guys. So right around here, right? There's obviously a resistance here at, like, what level is this? This is like 1989, and then there's one more resistance here at the what area is this? 1980, right? So 2 levels here: 1975, 1980, right? I'll say pay attention to the most recent. So you probably want to pay attention to like this area right here, because this is where price tapped into last time, or this is where the most recent resistance was last time. And as you can see, you know, with the candle closing back into the ranges, and then the next candle respecting that resistance to continue driving down here, we're coming up to retest the highs now. So it comes down to how we close, basically. So we have 9 hours. Depending on how we close, you could close above the range, you could close respecting the resistance. I would prefer if we can close respecting this resistance here, or even like, not even like, this is the overall resistance, but this body to the left here, because if you can close respecting that area, any given point next month, you could just drive back into the ranges. And I remember telling you guys this before I dipped off. I think we went through this a couple times on a daily time frame, where I was like, yo, whenever you close outside the range on the daily, right? So let's say like you have a range on the daily time frame, and all of a sudden you have a breakout below the range, right? I mentioned to you guys that why I noticed on a daily, or at least the higher time frame, is whenever you close outside the range, it's not that next candle that drives. So in daily's case, it will be the next daily candle. In a weekly, it will be the next weekly. So in this case, like, I wouldn't really see the next weekly drive, but I'll see the month or week or day after that would drive, right? So see how we close outside the range. If you want to mark up your zones like this for July, right? And you see how you close below, like, what is it, 1920, 1940? I've noticed that you don't initially drive off the range off rip. So as long as you're still respecting the overall major resistance, which is up here, any given point in next month's candle, even though it's closing bullish, could still just rip down and fill the rest of the ranges, right? Because you're still respecting this area here. You're in a huge range from here to basically here. So any given point, this can literally happen, right? You can have a candle that looks like this for the month of August, right? So I'm expecting a pretty I'll say volatile month, pretty aggressive month. Lots can happen. But yeah, as long as you respect, like, you know, 19, what is this? Honestly, like 1960, any given point, this month, next month kind of can just drive down towards 1880, right? That's just where your next range is on price. So that's the monthly, right? Obviously, it's not relevant to like how today's, you know, charts. It's not relevant to you know, our 10-pip ranges, whatever we take, right? So it won't, like, just because we're bearish overall for the monthly doesn't mean we're only my bad, we're only open to take sells for the rest of the month. Like, that's not how it works, right? The weekly though does show you that we are bearish. Price closed right at resistance here on the weekly. It actually closed back into the range here. Very weak bearish candle, but again, overall, if you look at the major resistance, this was the major resistance, and you close respecting this area, right? So if you close respecting that area, and you also close bearish on the smaller time from any given point, you can obviously just dip down to retest the lows, right? So if you understand now that you have this resistance here, and then you have this support here, any given point, today's this week's candle for the week could just dip down towards this area here, towards 1920, right? So keep that in mind as you're coming up right now, because it can just be a weekly top wick, a daily top wick, right, before looking to drive further down. So there's the weekly. I think the daily time from here is pretty bullish. Yeah, pretty bullish today. However, the weekly is bearish, right? So there's a little bit of it's a little mixed there. It's a little confusing for a lot of those. One thing I would say you can take note of is the daily has no bottom wick. So I know you close bullish here and you close back into the ranges at any given point. You can just fill the range and it can just be a fake out to drive further up. But just be a bit cautious when you're looking at that, because the daily has no bottom wick. So any given point, today's daily candle can come down, create a bottom wick, tapping into again this area before dipping up, or before even breaking our lows to drive further down. Any given point that could happen, right? And I did expect liquidity to be formed here before driving up. Like, even if we were to be bullish on the daily today, I would have expected us to come down to at least these areas to the left here, because that's where price tapped into last time before dipping up, right? If you look left here and you scan left to right through all the times that you were able to just dip up and reject and fly back up to the top of the range, which is right here, you're going to notice that, you know, this is the area it would tap into, like 1935, 1940. Right, so that's kind of where I was expecting the daily to drive down today before driving further up. Now, if you go on a smaller time frame, you're gonna see that 1960 here, the level we're at right now, is a pretty major level here, right? You're gonna see that there's this going across here on price. So any given point, let's drop down to the small time frame and find out. You see how the forward candle here has an hour and a half left, and you just broke all the highs. Again, any given point, you can just flip on the 4-hour time frame, because the 4-hour candle closed below the range here, right? Or you can say, yeah, you can say it closed below most recent. Like, there's a minor level here, and you can say it closed right at it. I'll just put it as most recent, to be honest, because that's where it kind of closed below here, right? So if that's where I'm looking at here, and I understand that any given point this could happen, and you only have an hour and a half left, right? And you don't even have NY open yet, even. So that volume could just bring price. That could just bring volume into the markets, and that can just flip price on gold on the 4-hour time frame. And as it flips gold on the 4-hour time frame, the daily starts to create that bottom wick as well, right? Because where was the bottom wick again? The bottom wick was 1944. So if that's where 1944 is, any given point, the 4-hour candle can come down and fill that range there to the left, right? So it will make perfect sense. Like, even if you were to drive up today and fill the rest of the range here, it's very rare price would just do something like this. It's very rare. Like, you're gonna have to see liquidity first, and you're gonna have to see the retest of the most recent ranges. So in that case, I'm expecting to tap into, like, you know, again, this area before dipping up. So I'm trying to see if we can get some sells at like 1960 here, right? I think I posted this on Twitter yesterday. I posted this on in the signal channel yesterday. I mentioned how there's a bunch of levels here to the left that we've been rejecting off of. At any given point, you can just be creating top wicks for these areas here before making a push down, right? So obviously, can't really enter here just yet. I want to see here. Let's drop down to a smaller time frame, the 5:15 and such. So you're gonna see that there's, let's see. So there's a level here on price, 1959.333, or let's put it at here, 1959.204, and let's put it as what is this? Yeah, 1959.209. That is your most recent support, I'll say. This could be further down at, I think. Yeah, this could be down here. Actually, I'm gonna put it here, the most recent. And then you're gonna see your obviously next support is down here. Where was the 4-hour time frame flip? That was 1953. Okay, cool. So 1953 will be the next support. Be a lot further down. So I'm just like marking on major levels here, right? So 1953 is a pretty major level. 1956 is pretty decent. Most recent we just tapped into, which is 1959, 1960, right? So this is your resistance here, basically, right? Now, I'll say there is another resistance up here at 1963, which you can easily break into. Obviously, like short term in terms of like the most recent couple hour candles, we've been pushing up, right? So this might not even be the flip. You could tap 63 before starting to flip here. That is where the wick is on the daily. That's where the resistance is on the 4-hour time frame. So if we could just re-break the highs at 1961 here, so my bad. If we can just like break this high, right, and then after you break the high, you can start to flip bearish or close back inside the ranges below 1960. I'll look for sales coming down. So if you could do something like this on price, where you sort of pop up above the range like this, boom, 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 and then if you were to reject, you'll see this form, right? You'll see like something like this happen, and as this happens here, I'll anticipate this to be your liquidity. It should, if this wasn't the liquidity, then it should be likely going to be like 1963, 1962, 500, right? So if you can tap into that area and it flips and closes back inside the ranges, I look for sales to come down to fill the range now towards 1956, 1953. All right, and this is what I'll be looking for today if I were to take sales. And we're gonna look to take advantage of this push here towards 1956, like a 40 pip range towards there, and towards 52, 65 pip range-ish, whatever it is. All right. So yeah, chat. That's what I got going on here. So I got cooking up. Now it's just a matter of waiting for that to form, pretty much. But you see how it just matches up with every other time frame. It matches up with the 4-hour time frame. It matches up with the daily, right? Like that's what I look for in this case. The 30 minute has no topic as well. The 1 hour is gonna close here in 20 minutes here. So those are things to keep out for. But yeah, it's just about, you know, waiting for candles to form now and waiting for that to print. That's all that is. Cool, chat. That's the analysis, man. That's the analysis. Cool. Bro, I'm thirsty, man. Hold on. I'll grab some water, chat. BRB. Holy shit, that water be hidden. Anyways, yeah, I was gonna talk to you guys about stuff. How was seeing people in real life? Honestly, it was wild. Like I think the first day I walked into the course, I was nervous because like I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how people were, how the community was in real life. So I didn't know what to expect at all, right? So I walked in there, I was a little nervous. First day, yeah, I was a little nervous. Like I think on the third day, like after everybody, I think everybody got comfortable on the third day, or the second day, third day, everybody got comfortable. Everyone was just chill, and that's when I was, yeah, that was when things were kind of like, kind of normal. But yeah, I even told them, I'm like, yo, chat, I'm not gonna, I'm not chat. I was like, yo, guys, like, I'm not gonna lie. First day I walked into here, I was nervous, but now I'm good. But yeah, like, yeah, me and them was like, in real life, it's crazy. It's because like, I think I've known everybody for like years now, right? Like, I think we spent a lot of time together every morning on streams and everything. So like, to see you guys in real life, it's a little weird. It's a little weird because I don't know you in real life. I don't know you as a person. I know you guys through chat. Like I know how your online personality is, right? But I don't know how your real life personality is. So that's why I was a little different, for sure. But it was a lot of socializing. I would say that. Like I'm not a big socializer. Like I don't just. It's hard for me to just like just talk, right? Because it gets draining for me. So I had to socialize a lot in 3 days. First 3 days, and then the meet and greet. It was a lot for sure, but it was fun. Like I had a great time. I think everybody had a great time. It was like it was a pretty expensive event. I'm not gonna lie, chat, but I fucked up, man. It was a 50K event. All right, I'm telling you guys right now, it was a 50K event that I put together myself, or as control effects with with help of others. But it was a 50K event, and I fucked up because we released 150 tickets, right? And those tickets were all sold out, right? So I thought, okay, 150 people come to the event, cool. That's not how it works. You know how it's RSVP, it's free, and I should have known this ahead of time. Like someone that in my team, maybe could have even told me. I didn't know. We didn't know, right? But we sold out, right? And I thought I was expecting 150 to come. I think I said 100 people to come, because that's how many tickets we sold, right? But not next time, but only like I think 60 people really came to the event, and that's because again, half the people or majority of people who actually had RSVP weren't from. Not that they weren't about it. They just, I think they got a ticket just to flex. Half of them, right? So next time I do an event, I'm just gonna leave it open. I'm just gonna leave it as an open, open address. Obviously have security. Like we had 3 security dudes at the door. I was walking and you have to they checked you and shit. And then in the event area, they were there as well. So it was safe. Everyone was like chill, safe, and everyone was like comfortable. It was lit. But next time I do an event, I'll for sure do one like, in London. I'll do one like open. There'll be like unlimited spots, or at least 1,000 spots. But we'll book the same venue, because that venue that I booked out could have held at least like I think 700 people, 800 people. But yeah, mad expensive event, but at least I got some good content. And I got to meet you guys, and I appreciate you guys coming. Hey Manny, is that you? Is that you in the chat? Are you the guy who won an iPad, or is that Big Manny? Yeah, gold. You see how gold just starts to rejector? I'm just trying to see. I'm waiting for this 1 hour closer in about 13 minutes here. Yeah, London's be really good for sure. I think I have a bigger community in London than I do in Miami. I think Miami traders are more towards like the other trading styles, whereas the London traders are more just a price action, I'll say. I'm gonna see everybody in London. I'm looking for Q4 chat. What do you guys think? Q4 this year? Is it cold? I mean, I'm in Canada, so same shit over here, to be honest. The thing is, I'm going to Paris in December, I think, or something. So I'm going for a concert. So I'm trying to see if I could squeeze London in maybe a month before or something, October, November. I'm also trying to do, I'm supposed to go to London to do a podcast with Riz. With the Rizdom. So that'll be lit as well. It's freezing, bro, being a parka. It's probably not as bad as Toronto, Canada. Nice. Hope you guys are good though, man. I really miss you guys for real. Your Canada goose, I got like 2 of them. You forgot from Canada. Risen podcast with our question? Yeah, I'm cool. No, his podcast is cool. I watched a couple of episodes. I didn't watch it. I haven't watched all of them, but I watched a good handful of episodes. The Roger one was kind of funny. A Roger episode. I couldn't tell if it was like real or fake. I was Lambo Royal. He was sick. He's a cool guy. He's a really cool guy. Nice, chill. He gave me some tips, help. He helped me out. Now he's a cool guy. He's a pretty genuine guy, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't think he was that genuine before I met him, you know, but he definitely earned my respect after I met him, for sure. He's cool. He actually wanted to meet me. So I was like, because I wasn't really planning to meet anybody. Like, I had a plan to meet somebody, but that person wasn't in London at the time. They were outside, or they weren't in Miami at the time. They were outside Miami, right? So then Don Real hit me up. He's like, yo, let's link, whatever. Because I think I'm like, yo, my bad, bro. I didn't invite you to the meet and greet. I kind of forgot. He's like, yo, it's all good, bro, but you want come to my office tomorrow? Do you want to link? I'm like, oh, nice, sick. I'm gonna bring Wix. Is that cool? And me and Wix pulled up to the crib. Walked to the office. Next thing you know, pull up, see like 6 Lambos, 5 Ferraris is parked in front, and me and Wix is just like, yeah, bro, it's time. So me and Wix got a lot of things cooking for you guys over the next couple of months here, rest of the year. What's the sell? You have 9 minutes left for a 1 hour closure here, so that's what I'm waiting for. I want to see if this 1 hour count can close bearish here, or if we can just, you know, we did reject off 1960, but I was looking to see if you can reject off, like, break the highs and then, you know, look for sells below like 1959 probably here, because this is your most recent support here. If you can just re-break the highs there and do something like this, you know, boom boom, and then you flip bearish, that's what I'll look for sells. That'll be perfect. Or you might not do that, to be honest. You might just end up doing something like this, where you close, like, if you were to come up, you would close bullish here. Wow, it feels good to draw on this, man. I have to draw the in person on a little MacBook screen. Yeah, if you do something like this, that'd be amazing. This would be perfect, because you're breaking structure, right? This will be breaking structure, because you're making lower lows here, right? And then all of a sudden you break the highs. You're making you're creating liquidity structure to come down to retest the lows, right? Because these wicks are just liquidity as well. Or my bad, these wicks are just liquidity / market structure on a smaller time frame as well. Because, like, if you guys take a look at this, right, you're gonna notice that this wick here, right, what really happened in this wick here, even if you were to have a wick here on, like, on the 5, like, let's say this is like the 1 hour time, for instance, right? If this is like the 1 hour time frame, and that's a wick that you left there as a liquidity grab, right? You drop down to the small time frame, you drop down to the 30, 15, 5, you're gonna notice that wick there on a small time frame isn't a wick there as well. It's actually structure formed. It's actually candles printing, right? And generally how it prints is it'll print something like this. So before that happened, it ranged, and all of a sudden this happened, right? So you're making higher highs, higher lows, and then you started to break out the range over here, right? And this is when it starts to, let me just change the screen here. So this right here, so let me just go ahead and restart that drawing for you guys real quick. So if this is your structure here on price, right? As you grab that liquidity on a smaller time frame, all that's printing is just structure formed, right? Because this wick here isn't a wick on a smaller time frame. So on a smaller time frame, how it will probably look is it'll look something like this. It will look like so you have a range, obviously. You'll have a range from, and this is why I spoke about at the in-person, by the way, too. So if you guys are there, you guys know that this is majority of our topic over there. So like in the range here, for instance, right, you'll see something like this. You'll see like a range form, whatever. Cool, right? And all of a sudden you would then have some type of closure above the range, right? That closure above the range on the small time frame would lead up to you closing back into the ranges. So as this forms now, right, that right there is your top wick. So this yellow highlight, this red circle here that I'm circling is also this red circle. It's the same thing on different time frames. So this would be like the 1 hour time frame, but on a smaller time frame, this would be like this would be like the candles printed, right? Because all that's happening really is, since you're at resistance, or since it's a range one fake out, for instance, it closes back inside the ranges, and then that's what leaves a wick, because you're looking at these two candles here, right? You have this candle, and then you also have this candle. So these two candles here will lead to you creating some type of wick like that to drive further down towards the bottom of the range, right? So as you have a fake out on the 5, 15, 30, you have a liquidity grab on a higher time frame, people will say, but in reality it's just the same thing form. But you have to be able to understand what's happening on a smaller time frame as the higher time frame is printing that, because it leads to more confirmations and more confluences as well, right? So we'll get into more of that later, but that's what I'm saying. If you can come up, break the highs at 1961 and then close back below 1959, it's just really structure being formed for to confirm a new lower low and lower high form to continue driving down here towards 1956. Yeah, that is that. Man, there's so much shit to talk about. I feel like I have so much to catch up on. Where's Marcos? Marcos is back. He's back trading. Yes, I've seen him on Wix's stream, and yes, I've seen him on my stream right there. He's back. I don't know. He's back to like he told me that he's starting to get a little what do you say? He's starting to get into it again. Like he's starting to get into the groove of things again. I think he came back like last week. And he said he was mad rusty. Because he stopped training for a year and a half or a year. So I'll say give him some time. I'm like, yo, once you hit your first, I told him like once you hit your first 20k or 10k trade, your five digit trade, that's when you really be back into it. So this is perfect. You see how like coming back into the range now, it could reject here at 1960, or it could reject at 1963 here. So give it about 3 minutes here for it to close, because it's gonna determine what's gonna happen next, really. Mark came back with deep pockets. He definitely did come back with deep pockets. Yeah. Wow, look at that rejection. How big is the range here? 13 or spread 1.4 pips. What's this? 1958. Cool. Looking for a short setup. Yeah, but I need a couple things to form first, or a couple things to close first here before I do so. But yeah, I'm looking for both. Like I'm open to buys too. Like I'm looking for buys above, 1963. Looking for sells below 1960. So we can play both directions today for sure. Trades taken, yes sir. What up, lost? Appreciate you for coming to the in person, bro. Damn. Trading's a lot easier when you're not broke. Yeah, it's more, well, at least when you have like a stable income. When you have stable income coming in already and you're trading, yeah, you have no pressure. There's no pressure to make money. Like, you don't need to make money. Like, you don't need to make money every day. Right? Obviously, even on full time here, like I'm telling you guys right now, like I don't come to the charts expecting to make money every day. You know, like I don't have any expectations. I don't have any goals set. I sort of just come here and just, you know, wait for myself to form. If they form, perfect, I'll take them. If they don't form, then I have no subs, right? And I can't take any positions. But no one's like, there's no pressure for me to gain, you know, 1% today. There's no pressure for me to make this for the end of the month, right? I have like a clearer headspace, right? But yeah, definitely, if you're like in a situation where you're able to pay your bills off and you're able to live freely, and then you start trading, yeah, of course, you'll be ahead of those who don't have all that time and energy to trade, because they gotta go to work, they gotta do this, they gotta do that, right? And that's normal too. A lot of traders, majority of traders do come from that situation. I came from that situation where I had to work and trade at the same time at one point, right? That's normal. But you can't, the last thing you want to do though is just, you know, quit your job before you're even profitable to go full time, and the next thing you know, you're going back to work, asking your boss for your job back, and he's gonna look at you like, what happened to Forex? That line hurts. That line hurts, man. It hurts your soul. Having to come back to work and somebody just asks you how's Forex been, and you know it hasn't been good. That's the worst thing that can probably happen. That's the worst thing you can probably hear, to be honest, as a trader. So yeah, you want to make sure you're consistent and, you know, profitable first before you go ahead and make that decision, make that move. And how do you know when you're profitable? Well, you'll be profitable for months, right? You'll see consistency for months. But everyone's situation is different at the end of the day, right? Everyone comes from a different background, different point in life. So it all comes down to whenever you think you're ready. You getting PTSD? I know, bro. Like, the amount of times when I first started trading, friends asked me how trading's been, family asked me how trading's been, and you know, like, when you first tell them, you're telling them because you're excited. You're like, yes, I just found this new trading shit. I made my first $5. Yo, I'm about to be a millionaire. I'm about to get my Lambo. Next thing you know, you reality hits. You know, you lose a couple of accounts, lose a couple of trades, and then they ask you at the worst time possible, how's trading been? And you're just there like, well, I'm trying. I'm never not trying. you're there just in shambles. But yeah, I know exactly how that feels. It's not a good feeling to let, you know, other people down. But that's why I always tell people, man, never tell anybody your business. That's one thing I learned growing up. Never tell anybody your business. I don't care how much it drops my ego. I don't care. If I'm out in public and you ask me what I do for a living, I'm gonna tell you I work at a grocery store, because I rather have no questions than questions about, you know, my job and what I do, and also have people judging me on what I'm doing, right? Oh, trader, Forex? All right, yeah, Forex, he's a scammer. No, I'd rather just have no judgment at all. I work at a grocery store. It's much safer than me saying I'm a Forex trader, right? So you never tell anybody your business, man, and that goes for a lot of things that you do. Obviously, on social media, it's different. People know you differently, but in terms of like in real life, for me, I work at a grocery store. I work at a grocery store. Your close circle, no. If they're your close circle, they'll understand. Like, you know, like I kind of, I think if they're in your close circle, they're in your close circle for a reason, because you can trust them. You can probably vibe with them a lot harder, right? So they can probably understand you in different ways. By the way, chat, the 1 hour candle closed, right? But look, it's still bullish candle. So at any given point, what can happen here is you can just break the lows at 19.57 and then start to make your way back up towards 1962, 1963 here. So just be a bit cautious here on price. The 4 count looks perfect. It looks lovely. But again, the 1 hour here is an issue now, right? So you broke the lows here. That's cool. But you close above this range here in a 1 hour time frame. So at any given point, this 1 hour could literally just do this. And you may see it happen here. So just be a bit cautious. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you could do this and then come back down and re-break the lows at 19.58, 19.57 later, that would be my sells, right? I just want to see 1961 get broken again before looking to come down. The 5 looks clean. The 15 looks cleaner. It's just my only concern here really is the 1 hour time from here. That's literally my only concern. It's a close above the range here. Like, even if it were to drive down, it's gotta grab liquidity first anyways. Which makes me think, can we just take the buys here then? To retest the highs and tap into 1961 here. Let's see this 5 close here in a minute and a half. Because if you can close respecting 19.58, 57, you can just anticipate the 1 hour top wick being formed. You can just get entries to come back up to fill the wick. That's like a 30 pip range. Right, because the 1 hour is still bullish here, right? It will be basically a 1 hour trade, but instead of taking the flip, you're taking you're taking this area in price, and it's the middle of the range too, right? Because you'll be in a range from basically 19.57 to like probably 19.55, right? So if you were, let's say, like, hey, we're not on buys here, right? But let's say you were to take buys here, and this would be your target, whatever, right? Even if like you weren't to drive up, right? You're taking entries here. So in this area here, before making it's in the middle of the range. So before it makes a decision on where it wants to be headed, right? It's gonna likely come back to your entry point. In that case, you can probably exit. Like even if you were to close below the range like this, right? And you weren't to drive up, like, it's gonna create some type of top wick resistance here before coming down. It's gotta grab liquidity again anyways, right? So that's why, like, I'm looking to see if we can get some entries in this area to come up to retest the highs here. But yeah, that's the 1 hour flip, right? Broke the lows, flip bullish on the 1 hour time frame. Let's see what we can get here. It's 8 a.m. too. It's NY open here. There's a minor support here in a 30 that looks like we are going to be flipping on shortly here. Yeah, 5 just close here. 5 close respect and resistance here. So you're going to see another bottom wick, right? That's your bottom wick. If you were to flip and break the highs, could that be your buys? I think we have wicks here. Nope. Oh yeah, he is there. What's that?
What's the deal?
Oh yeah, I met this guy in person, chat. I met the man in person. That was real life. And you know what I realized? Wix is like a lot shorter than me. He's like probably like I think Wix in real life, to be honest, chat, he looks taller, right? But he's like, in real life, he looks like 5'4".
4'11".
He looks like 4'11". Nah, he's shorter than me. I thought Wix would be like a little taller than me, or at least, but I think we're like almost the same height, kinda.
Don said I'm shorter. His girl said we're the same height.
Bro, I swear I was taller. Depends.
Back in the day, yeah.
It's not that weight you're lifting, bro. It's making you shorter.
It's pulling me down to the ground.
Yeah. What's your height? I'm 5'11", 5'10". My hair adds a couple inches. Wix's hair adds a couple inches. A couple meters.
My shit weighs me down. Your hair lifts you up.
Gravity's just different in Miami, huh? Man, you see our thumbnail?
Pretty gangster.
Yeah, I had to tell my editor to recook it up at 1 and 2 in the morning. Kinda hard. Kinda hard, not gonna lie. Breaking gold. I should use that title, man. Shit. That's funny, bro. How'd you guys feel me and Wix in real life? Wasn't it like crazy? Ja. Iconic. I have some good videos for you guys of the meet and greet and stuff. I gotta post them today. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wix has been streaming for you guys the last 2 weeks basically. Yeah, he told me he was tired because he was drained. I can imagine though, trading 2 sessions and live streaming 2 sessions to DVS. It's a lot to do, man. It's not a joke. It's a lot of people to take care of, to answer questions to. Oh, you watched someone else's stream when I was in Miami? Damn, man. That's how you feel? You're supposed to watch our replays.
Or
just pre-record it. We should just, yo, I should just pre-record a bunch of streams and just set them up. Oh, it's fun, honestly. Y'all both short. You didn't come at for life. You didn't pull up to the meet and greet. You know Time to Eat Trading? Yeah, I know Time to Eat Trading. I talked to him. I was, bro, that's Green's boy. I've been speaking to them since way before he started YouTube. I think like last year or 2 years ago. Like he's been talking to me for a long time. You watch all my videos while I was gone, are you sure? A derma roller? You look good in the beard? I know I look good in the beard. I gotta go to Turkey. Man, everybody at the meet and greet had a beard. I think I was the only person at my in-person that did not have a beard. Everyone else had a beard though. And to be honest, yo, chat, if you guys take a look at I didn't post it yet, but I was gonna post it today. But man, everybody, we had different types of ages, cultures. It wasn't just, you know, it was a good mix of everybody. It shows that, you know, a 23-year-old kid could do a lot. I was even surprised myself. I'm like, wow, there's people who are like younger than me here, people who are older than me here, and they're all coming together to just learn trading with me. Speaks a lot, right? If it was all like kids, then, you know, different story, but it was a good mix of people too. The amount of long beard is not real. No, he was real. He was definitely real. He was the first guy. It's funny because I think the first day he walked in, his name was Mike. He walked in and then he was the first guy, right? And he was like, "Hey, is this the because he came early too. He came like 45 minutes before the course started, and he was like, "Hey, is this the beard contest?" And I was like, "Huh?" Me and Rez were both like, "What? I don't think this is the beard contest, bro. This is the in-person course." He's like, "Nah, I'm just playing with you guys." Yeah, Mike. Yeah, the beard guy. Yeah, him. You know Raja Banks? Of course I know Raja Banks. What kind of question is this, bruh? I know everybody. Know everybody. Yeah, for a rough night. Rough night. Because I put my headset on after I got a shower, so my hair's a little messy. Who? No, I don't know who that is. New cam? No, we got the same cam, man. We got the same cam. My hair's pretty messy too, I'm not gonna lie. Nick Fury. Calling out real light skin. Yeah, cause I was watching his video, right, and I was like, bro, why is he making that face? He did a little light skin bite lip face. You still have mouse pads in stock? Yeah, we do. Yo, by the way, chat, I gotta show you guys the mouse pads. Hold on. Let me connect my second camera. Let me connect my second camera for you. All right. This 1 hour hasn't flipped yet, man. 5 minutes for a comics open.
Are you looking for positions on a flip?
No. I'm looking for. Well, yeah, I was initially, but because I want to see you can come up to like 1961 here. The 1 hour close above looks like you may, but yeah, let's see this. I want to see how this 1530 closes too. But we have some bomb for comics and we close above on the 5 or something. Above like 5.8. Yeah. We'll see. Because I'm looking, it's either like, the thing is like, even if you don't, because overall, I'm expecting this thing to come down towards like 19.55, right? But even if you come up, you have like an 18-20 pip advantage point you can probably take advantage of. Because if I take buys here, I'm probably going to take profit realistically at 1960 or 1961, to be honest. I don't know if I'll let it rock to 63 because of the 4 hour time frame. But then again, you're on to the last 45 minutes of the 4 hour candle, and you're on to the last bit of the 4 hour candle, and you already drove. You could start to pull back, which is what it's doing right now, or you can just continue to push. A lot of variations here. Where's the camera? No. Is that it? Yeah, it is. Sick. Where did I put this? We're almost in August. Yeah, we're basically in August. We're like a day away. Crazy, right? Month flew by so fast. July was great. I think August would be better, to be honest, with the way the month is looking. July was cool though. Ah, it's kind of sick. Look at that. Now you guys can see my mouse pad. Yeah, I was the last person to get the mouse pad. I think everybody got the mouse pads now. Like everybody that ordered them, I think it should be arriving, or it should be on the way, or you probably should have them by now. But where did I put this camera? I'll put it there. Yeah, I could have put it there. Oh, camera. Now you can see my mouse pad now. What's the need for the camera? So you can see the mouse pad, bro. Free promo, bro. I gotta promote it somehow. Yeah, it's still on the website, chat. The mouse pads. You can still purchase them whenever. We have them in inventory now too, so you purchase one, it'll probably be shipped like off rip. Professional Fortnite player? No. You guys can see my phones now too when I enter positions. How long I ship to London? Should be like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Prank 90s. I never played Fortnite. Oh, this 5 just reflipped here. The 3rd just flipped there. The 1 hour just flipped there. But the 5 here is still below his range here. So any given point, I'll probably move my support down to here, to be honest, chat. And look for sells if you were to close below 19.57 and then buys above 19. Oh, comics open here too. Wow, look at that. It flipped and broke the lows here. So if you are breaking the lows here, you might just have the zucchinis here. Let's see how this 5 closes here. Nope. Closing bullish here. Wow, the volatile candle. Yeah, so it's closing bullish. I thought we'll at least be able to close below. I guess not. Okay, cool. So no zucchinis there just yet. So we're gonna go back to moving my support down to 19.57 here. You're still below the range here. That 5 close slightly below. You are gonna be re-breaking the highs again. Possibly the next resistance is 1960, which you could probably come up to retest. But I'm a little worried about this in the 5. Like this structure in the 5, there's a lot of rejections here in the past. I'm a little worried that this can happen, where you kind of have a little fake out here, close above the ranges, and then next thing you know, you have some sort of, you know, breakout back into the range, and then this may happen, this may form. So it won't be any bias for me just yet. Again, the range going up is like 26, 17 pips, 15 pips here. So it's not that big of a range. At least to the next amount of resistance, right? It's like a 15, 20 pip range. Nothing crazy. You enter on your phone? Yeah, I do. Well, if I'm at my computer, I'll answer here, but I'll always place my stops and take profit on my phone. This is something I'm used to. You see a Cronus. What up, Tunnel Approved? What's going on? Most basic trade I've ever seen. No lines, no indicators, just pure form resistance. Yeah, but it's a lot of it's a lot of. It doesn't look confusing. It's just lines, but there's a lot of like candle reading though. a lot of counter psychology, I'll say, with our strategy. Definitely a lot of counter reading. Let me just remove that in-person stuff because that stuff is over with now. I gotta put London there. There it is.
A lot of psychologizing is what we do.
Yep. People don't understand that our trading style is very like it's not, I wouldn't even call it a strategy. Like I know we called it, you know, DVS downvote strategy, but it's not really a strategy. Like there's no like set confirmations we have every time before we take a trade. It varies depending on the trade setup. It varies depending on volume, depending on levels that we tap, liquidity, this and that. There's a lot of things to account for, right? So
Chad has the same confirmation every day. Shit, downvotes in the trade?
that's it.
Bye.
I need to know.
What?
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Yeah. Psychologizing. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like you'll find out that it's a lot of kind of work. Like it's a lot than most strategies, I'll say, because it's very detailed. Everything we do is very detailed, right? There's detail behind each and every little thing that we do. This is like there's a reason why we wait for certain things each and every time to form.
I haven't been able to do this in peace for a week.
The buys on flip, nice. Yeah, like the flip. I think because after you broke the highs like 3 times here, the 30-minute count flipped right before comics, and then comics opened up, and that was a comics count here, right?
Comics was weird because it flipped, the hourly flipped before that, and then comics broke the lows.
Yeah.
You had an hourly.
Yeah, so there's a range fill now. So like now that you're re-breaking the highs here, is this a confirmation for you to break the highs, they continue to drive further up, or is it a confirmation that you're gonna start to reject and flip here on the 4-hour, right? So like that 4-hour count flip sorta become it's a little tricky here because now the 4-hour candle it has like 30 minutes left until it closes, right? So what are the chances that it flips here within the span of 34 minutes from 1960 to 1953? Even if it does flip, it wouldn't drive. It will flip and just be closing doji, which is great for a new 4-hour candle, right? But at this point, if you're looking for sells here or you're looking for the flip, why not just wait for the 4-hour close? Because the 4-hour close will determine what's going to happen next. It's going to determine if you could close above the range here, right? Above this resistance here. It's going to determine if you can close below, you know, for instance, like this resistance here. It will determine if you can close below this amount of resistance or even this amount of support here or this support, right? So it's very key on how it closes here. I would say though, even if it were to close above the range here, I would still expect some type of liquidity, because if it were to close bullish here, the 4 candle has no bottom wick, right? So you got to create a bottom wick. If you were to create a bottom wick, where would it be? It's going to be at that area there at 1953, right? So I wouldn't be stressing about you guys over this push here, because even if you were to push up and mirror the entire range, you're going to see this form first. That's what happened to left to the last time it popped up, right? You need to see liquidity tapping into like 50, 47 here before popping up and continuing to drive. So again, it's still in the range here. There's a lot of play in this area here.
If you get a strong push up, you might not even get a bottom wick on the next candle, because previously you don't have much of a bottom wick before when you closed outside the range on this candle. Oh, whoops! Wait, right there, it's just not much of a bottom wick there. You might just get the next push straight up.
I think the thing is, the difference of that, I think, though, is because you had this before popping up. You don't have that
Yeah,
here.
you're right.
So this is why, like, I don't think, like, that was your liquidity, right? You don't have liquidity here yet. I don't think so. Like, you could say this could have been it last night at 50, but I'm looking left on like the smaller time frame. I'm seeing like,
We came down here and we held that support just now, right? We held it. There would have been no reason to hold it. I think it would have came down there and tested it. Now that it's going to break up above, it might not give a huge bottom wick, but it might give you, once it gives you a bottom wick, it might give you a rebreak of the highs and closures above again. And then you can say, well,
range too.
maybe now this 4 hour that's going to open up has grabbed the bottom wick if it gives you a bottom wick, but doesn't break the previous 4 low. Still, that's still possible.
Could be interesting.
Could be
Yeah, like,
boring.
I was looking for entries at like 5. What was it? 5.7, I think. Yeah, was it? I think. Was it 5.7? Yeah, it was, because that's when the 1 hour just opened up. Probably 5.7. I think I was waiting for just. I forgot what I was waiting for at the time. If I go back, I can probably see, but I was looking for initial entries around there to come up towards 60, because that's a bigger range, right? Because it gets tough here. Once it taps 60, like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. It could, because now you have a completely different range. You have a range from 63 to 60. You can fill the range probably 63, but like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. It can just be a fake out range 1 continuation. I don't know, right? Because now the 1 hour count comes into play. Like, what's the 1 hour count gonna do now? You have a 30 close here, closing above most recent now, right? It's closing above 1960. So looking left, like every time you close above 1960, I do see that you came into 1963. So it could likely high chance retest 63, but what happens after 63? I believe if I get a trade today, chat, it's likely going to be after 9. It's going to be probably like 9:15, 9:30, to be honest. But way things are looking.
Actually, 30K would be 3K, 3% capital. Marcos.
I think he's over risking. I don't know what over risking is. Maybe like back then, 2 years ago, I would always tell people like, oh, only risk 1-2% per trade, right? But you've noticed I don't say that anymore. There's no like set rules. Okay, here's the thing. Let me get into this topic a little slower. So when it comes to risk for me, or over trading, over risking, there's no like rule set for me on how many I could take in a day, because it's completely irrelevant to being a profitable trader. I would say though that when you're a new trader, those rules are set for you to understand the difference between quality trades versus quantity trades. Because when you're a new trader still, you don't care. Like, you're not worried about what that trade is that you're taking. You're just trying to take a trade just so you can make money. At the end of the day, it's all about making money, right? But you're not taking account for what type of setup it is, what's the probability of those setups playing out. Like, you have no journal when you're new, right? So that's why those rules there, like over trading, don't take 1 to 2 trades a day, or more than 2-3 trades a day. Don't risk this much, that much, right? That's when it sort of becomes, like, I'll say that's when it's useful. But when it comes to a point where like I can understand now the percentages of my trades, the win rate of each setup that I take, it's sort of like there's some trades where there's some days where I'll risk, like, I'll take like, you know, 1 trade, and there's days where I'll take like 20 trades, right? Like, there's days where I took 20-30 trades, and there's a day where I came back the next day and I had 0 trades, right? But as a new trader, what they'll usually do is they'll take 30 trades, and then the next day expect to take 30 trades again the next day without even looking at market price yet. They're just focused on just taking 30 trades because they took that yesterday, instead of focusing on what the market's giving them today, because each day is different when it comes to the markets. So for me, it's like I have no real set for, like, you know, how many trades taken a day and all of that. It's completely, I'll say, irrelevant to me.
But you'll get to a point when you're able to differentiate between a higher quality trade and a lower quality trade.
Yeah.
And your playbook will be big enough to be able to pick and choose, and you'll have sample size through everything in your playbook to be able to, like I said, differentiate between the higher quality trade and the lower quality
trade. Yeah. Yeah. It takes time though, right? They don't expect to come into the game and know the difference right away. It takes a lot of experience, right? Me today still, I'm still gaining experience every day I'm on the charts as we speak. I'm still trying to improve every day as we speak, right? So it's never ending cycle.
This 30 has no bottom wick, so if the 4-hour goes like this and then the 30 down, grab the bottom wick for the previous 30.
Most of your lives just sound like you don't know, but I know you know. What?
I know that you know that I know.
I know that you know that I know. I'm waiting for the 4-hour closer, guys. There's no buys from here in here.
Brilliant.
You get more buys at 9. You get more sells at 9. Like, you have tons of ranges you can take advantage of. This is good though, because this is volume coming into the markets, right? Like Wick said, if this 30-minute count can come down, create a low at like 1961 here, you can probably look for buys around there at like 4 a.m. I mean, on the new 4 candle, or even buys at like 1951. Once you create a bond wick for the 4 count, right? Because this is the first time you close inside the range. I just believe though that this is a range one fake out. I'm still overall bearish here. I'm still I'm not really expecting to fill 1976 today, if that's what you're looking at, or even 1973. Any given point, it's a range one the 4 hour time. From any given point, what can happen here is you can literally just come back into the range and start to head back down towards 1942, 1948 here, right? So I'm sort of just looking for I want to see if we can get some sells like later on below 5.7 or something, if we can start to close below there. But it could change. The overall direction theory that I'll have for the day could change if you do form like this, if you form like resistance here, right? If you can close bearish respecting and then a bullish candle closing above, because at that point it's no longer a range 2. You're going to just continue at price then and drive up towards like 76, 74. But this is likely going to be a range 1 fake out, that way things are looking.
Bro, who did this fucking thumbnail? This is fucking epic.
My thumbnail designer. I charge him $100 for thumbnail, or he charges me $100 for thumbnail. I charge him $100 for thumbnail.
Damn, teach me your ways.
No, I charge him.
Legend. Absolute fucking legend. I heard about you.
Yeah.
So Don makes all his money. He just hires thousands of designers and charges them $100 for a thumbnail.
He does shit for like a lot of other people, like Ina Ross and stuff too. So he's connected in the space.
Yeah. I remember you told me.
Connected. So whenever you get an editor or anybody that you work for, make sure they're connected in the space. But you have to be connected as well, obviously. You gotta know what's up, right? Because the internet is changing. The internet is like, you don't want to get an outdated designer, bro. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna hit the same on the internet, right? You want to make sure that designer, the editor, is keeping up the trends, keeping up with what's going on today. If that's the direction you're going for, at least. Thumbnail, y'all cooking? Yeah, we're cooking up. We're supposed to be holding a beer. Oh, there it is. It's down there. Beer bottles.
I think that was a good picture.
Yeah.
Full of these ideas. Let me know if you need another one.
This 4 gonna close. Oh, bro. I think last time I came back it was me, you, Marcos, and it was the Stephen Curry, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson thumbnail.
He's gonna be in the where the Millers one.
He's gonna be the LeBron, the baby. You know what's funny, bro? I actually watched Weird Millers when I was in Miami. Oh, it was on Netflix.
It was on TV on Netflix.
Netflix, because we were just eating and we just got put a movie on. How much do you think Lion Person's gonna be? Probably in a rough month, probably like Q4 to be honest. November, I'll say. And it would probably be, I'll say, probably like same prices that are in person, probably 1,500 or maybe 2,000, around that price range. I don't know. It'll be around that ballpark though. It's not gonna be like 5K or anything like that crazy. I know a lot of people charge that much for in-persons. It would definitely be changed or be a little different.
And I see this 4-hour close is the only 4-hour that's closed above on TradingView. And so you don't.
Oh, that one? Yeah, that one. 19.
Nothing else here
1966.
closed above across, right?
Yeah, that one also had no bottom wick as well. It was the same area of rejection sort of too. So the next one could just dip up.
That's if it closes above. If it respects it, then every single outcome right here should be, the one you look for to continue down.
Just like every time, because here's what I'm looking at. Like I'm looking at every time that you drove up, right? So let's see, what day is this? 23rd. Okay, let's go into 1 hour and see what happened there. I'm trying to see if there's a bottom wick.
That's what I was just looking at. I just looked across everywhere. And you'll have a small wick on a smaller time frame, but once the 4-hour opens, it just drives up.
Yeah, it could be just a mirror. I think even if like it does drop up, you can get some type of shorts towards like 5.7, 5.6 here for a bottom wick.
Bigger up, yeah.
Especially the 4 has no top wick, which I doubt it, but
it depends how it opens too.
Yeah,
it might create a top wick first.
Because if we were to continue driving up today, the day targets like 5.7 or 7.2, which is not that far off.
Yeah.
We're pretty much there.
7.2 is what we call it in Asian session.
Yeah, 7.2.
Before the drive down, so tap at 7.2.
Interesting. How big is this? 4-pit range from 65 to 60. You can probably take advantage of that with a 4-hour close. But you need some bearish closures till then, though. You have like I think 15 minutes left, so the next 4 counts can close bearish, or like grab some type of liquidity. You can probably look for sells at 9 or 9:30, 10. We'll see, or buys. Chat, I'm open to both positions today, buys and sells, right? It's just about what I'm taking advantage of. Am I taking advantage of the push, or am I taking advantage of the pullback, right?
Last day of the month.
Yeah,
Well,
last day of the
see.
month too. Don't choose the last day of the month today. You know, it's a fake you out. You know what,
Thursday of the
chat?
week. Don't trade Mondays. Mondays is
Oh,
day of the week.
Monday and the last day of the month. Double confirmation to not trade.
It's a double whammy, yeah.
Yeah, fucking pay out today.
Some of y'all payouts be tomorrow and use our full margining today.
Which reminds me, I gotta get my MFF payout.
What?
They asked me for I think because a couple weeks ago when I withdrew, right, and they asked me for my payment confirmations using, well, I don't know what they use again. I forgot what payment processor they use, but they asked me to fill out the form and shit, which I did not fill out
Send
yet.
BTC, bitch. What the fuck you mean form? Tell them to send you Bitcoin. Just like that.
Deal. Yeah, that's what it's called. Is Deal good? Is Roger legit, bro? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like, you want me to say no? I got no say to say no. It's not my business. It's up to you guys to
Wouldn't he
determine.
be legit? He was on a podcast.
It's up to you guys to determine who's legit, who's
Definitely
not
legit.
legit. There's no. Are you asking me? You should be thinking if you should be asking if you're legit yourself, not if others are legit. Why does it matter if others are legit or not? As long as you learned something from them, no matter what they did, you took that and used it towards your strategy and you made money. That's all that matters. Why does it matter if that person's still legit? It's not gonna affect your life. I'm not even like defending. I'm just saying it without being biased, right? Like, it's up to you to make that decision, right?
Really depends on what the meaning of legit is. Legit could mean many different things to different people. So it really depends on what the meaning of the word is. Once we come up with a definition where we can all agree on.
Yeah. Everyone got their own way of legit.
Yeah.
Hey, 2,000 viewers though, guys. Yo, thank you, man. I miss you guys, bro. It's been a long time, but I appreciate you guys being here, for sticking around, and for staying with DVS throughout the last 2 weeks. So, some people could have easily stream hopped. I'm pretty sure some did. But shout out to those who, are loyal to us.
How K gonna show up on the last day talking about, wait, Wix was streaming this whole time? But
Okay. She's always lost. That's what she asked in the group chat. What is what's it called? Threads. And I was like, oh boy. Where were you the last 3 weeks? Okay.
getting old, K.
Getting a little old. Me too,
I don't
though,
like
man. Me
Threads.
too.
I don't like it. I like Twitter better. I don't like the whole fucking idea of Threads. What, like, Elon Musk now took over and started freeing everyone, so now we gotta open up Threads, get all the people that worked in
This
Twitter.
camera's mad annoying.
Fuck Threads.
You mean X? It's not Threads, but it's not Twitter. It works as X.
It's X, yeah. X.
X.
So what are you gonna do now? Now you have to X stuff? You're not gonna tweet anymore. You're gonna X.
Yeah, bro. When you search up X on your PC, what comes up?
Hey. Software on my hard drive is hardcore, no soft porn.
Oppenheimer? Oh shit! No, I didn't watch it. I gotta watch it. Oppenheimer and Barbie.
Barbie?
No,
I think
no.
Barbie's better than Oppenheimer. More realistic.
Yeah, I saw a meme. Was like, yo, when you're a dude trying to watch Barbie, you gotta sneak in there. Like,
I saw that one. I saw it.
yeah, sneak into the. You can't walk in there. You gotta go in the back entrance or something.
Like the one when you see your boys walking into a Barbie movie.
Hey, yo, what you doing there?
What you doing it?
Watching Oppenheimer. Buddy. This is funny. Damn. 30-minute could flip here. 1961. Ooh, we got some levels here. I thought this is one straight 5 candle. Okay, this is not bad. 60, 71, you got a level at. I'm looking at these levels for stops, and 69. If you were to take sells here, you can probably have a stop at 69. Thing is, you prefer the flip. So if that's the flip, then stops could be a little lower. Could be, where is this? 65. It's like a 4 or 5 hit range, not too bad. We'll see what happens here, chat. We may get some positions in about 12 minutes here, so just lock it in, okay? If you're gonna go, you know, do what you gotta do. Go to Washington, take a little break, go for a little walk. Now's your time, because in 12 minutes here, you have a lot of potentials for positions. Don't be the guy. Oh man, I went to the shower. I missed the move. Man, why are you showering at 9 a.m. when you had the whole morning in shower? The most important time, 9, 9:30, 8, right? You don't want to be doing things during these times where you're on the charts. You want to be locked in and active.
Goes back up at
5 minutes start play here.
Damn it, I walked out and now you got to trade. Yes.
Where'd you? Dude, a 1K on Instagram said I will flip 1K USD. I just flipped 1K to 2K USD. Okay, okay. Nice, brother. Speaking about flipping, chat, Blueberry sent me this coin. Yeah, I saw my story yesterday, right? It's pretty cool. This is gold price right now, so today I made profits. I got this coin delivered to me when price was at 1942. It's currently at 1965. So I made about $20 today off this coin just by holding it. So I could sell
Follow me for more financial advice.
it. I made $20 today off this coin. Big dubs, man. Hot there. Oh, Nexus is going on, brother.
Don's gonna drop the coin course soon too. It's all coming.
Why don't they let me open up the coin though? Why is it stuck in this little plastic? You guys see it? Pretty cool. There's a little kangaroo on it. It says it's minted in Australia. Australia? Australia, mate. Where's Janez at?
Fucking frowning at your accent.
Janez. Luis is going on, bro.
What's up, Luis?
Luis from
Hi.
the in-person.
Down one. And down one on another planet.
Don't want.
I got
Janez.
some backgrounds.
What's going on?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Not much, just chilling.
Thanks for sending me this coin, man. I appreciate it.
It's all good.
If you guys need coins, gold coins, 1 ounce gold coins for half off, Janez got you guys. DM him.
50% off, easy.
Yeah, 50% off the coin. Market price right now is 1965.40. He got you for basically 850.
Honestly, gold more expensive though.
Dun, 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 dun.
How was Turks? Was it good?
I got sunburnt, man. Miami was hot though, way hotter in Miami. But
Man's seen nothing in Miami.
it was
Went
just humid.
nowhere.
It was just humid in Miami. Bro, I was in Miami downtown and shit. I
But
don't know.
it's beautiful outside right now. Don was here for a week. It rained for fucking 8 days.
No. We're ready for the first day. You tripping?
Nah. It rained literally every day of the in person.
Texas was relaxing though.
It just the thing is within Miami, it's also sunny at the same time, right? Like it's raining and sunny.
Oh, the food. Food's definitely better in Turks. I don't know, bro. Maybe because here's the thing, chat. You guys gotta understand, bro. I'm from a city. I'm a city boy already. You know? I'm born in Toronto. I've been living here my whole life. So me going to Miami, the only difference is water and the weather's nicer. Everything else, though, is about the same. You know? Like, people are outside, same way people are outside in Toronto. But, like, if you're from, like, buttfuck nowhere, you know, if you're from, like, the suburbs and from, you know, middle of nowhere and you come to Miami, you'd be like, oh, yeah, the city. It's totally different for you. It's totally different experience. But for me, I feel like it's just, like, it's similar. Like, there's always people and shit around Toronto, too, right? I didn't see Green, though. Green had a tough plane ride. Green basically was supposed to be at the meet and greet, right? So yeah, he flew. He tried
everybody a pound.
He tried flying the day before, the day of, in the morning, and the flight got delayed 2 times. And then he arrived in Florida when the meet and greet was over, which kind of sucks. Ike showed up though. Ike was another mod that was there. Ike came mad drunk though. Ike was lost, man. Ike was gone, chat. When I tell you, bro, I thought he was 6 foot, man. Ike is like 4'11". No, for real. Like Ike is short. Ike's like this tall, man. I'm like, damn, Ike. I thought you were taller. Ike is funny though. I love Ike. Came in with like a bunch of stickers. Gave everybody the DVS stickers.
Why lay him like that though? Ike ain't even gonna show up here now.
No, Ike is a goat. Everyone loves Ike. Jay Good. Yeah, Jay Good's there too. Jay Good Trey, the boy. I had to give him a little gift bag. I wanted him to win the PC, but unfortunately he didn't win.
Damn. Am I stake down right now? I just took a 1-2 and an uppercut. Somebody put Vaseline on.
Oh, Valentino pulled up with his Corvette. Of course
he landed right on the roof.
Yeah, man. He just pulled up in his purple Corvette. You weren't lying about that, Wix, man. He's always on stream with the Corvette, on your stream with the Corvette, and that's, you know, he pulls up and has a pull up in the Corvette. Market profile, footprint. I don't know what that is now. Yeah, Janez, are you coming to London?
Yeah, I'll try to.
Is it close? Yeah, it's definitely closer, right?
Yeah, it goes the other way. The flights are like heaps cheaper. I think it's only like $1,000, $2,000 for flights.
Yeah, I'm looking for Q4. I think London will be a much bigger event.
Yeah, there's heaps of people from DVS in London.
Yeah. London will be sick. I'm more excited for London. I think I like London. Carlo, come to London, bro. I know you're right there. Come to London, Carlo. I've also never been to London. I don't think I've ever been to Europe ever in my life.
It's gonna be cold though, eh? In quarter four in London.
Funny. UPS just called me about Bougie's delivery.
Wait, colder? Can't be colder in Canada. You go what?
What?
Wait, what do you say?
So UPS just called me about Bougie's delivery.
Oh, his PC?
Yeah. Supposed to get it tomorrow.
Man, thank God they got delivered in time. Already got delivered. Yeah, yo, chat. There was we did giveaways, right? In the meet and greet, we gave away two 4090 PCs, 3 iPads, and 2 monitors.
4070.
Yeah, and a lot. I think a couple of the guys couldn't really take their thing back home due to them on a flight, or due to the flight, so they just shipped it back. So Bougie was one of them. He won a PC. He couldn't like bring it back on a plane, so he just shipped it back to his city, and it arrived today.
Mans owes me 1 pip.
Two minutes here, chat, for positions here, or for potential here. Looks like the 4 count's closing above the range here, completely above the range here, but it's closing above like most recent here. But overall, there's still some resistance here that looks like you're going to be closing respecting. So let's see what happens here. If you could break the highs here at 1967 here on this 5 candle, because I believe, because the 4 count's in close bullish, right? Everything's closing bullish in the 1 hour, 4 hour, right? But it's still a range 1 fake on the 4 hour time frame. And even if you were to drive up, you gotta see the bottom wick. So if we can break the highs here and this forms, and then you flip, I can look for 6 sells in the flip. But you must see the break of the highs here. That high will be your range 1 on a smaller time frame. Because it'll be structure formed here, right? So as you flip, you can look to come down to fill the range coming down towards 6.2. So if you could just break the highs at 68 here, in about a couple seconds here, create a top wick, flip, I'll look for sellers coming down to retest the lows. Because even if you were to drive up here towards 1972, you need liquidity, you need ranges to form, and look at most recent support, it's at 1961. So if we can just,
You could take buys here once you break that previous 30.
yeah, the previous 30 is 61, yeah.
That will be the bottom wick for 30 as well.
If this 30-minute candle does not flip bullish before dipping down, then I'll just wait for the break of the 30s. If you can break the 30s at 61, we can look for entries around 61, 60 then. If there's no top wick, because then if there's no top wick on the first initial open, you're just expecting it to drop up, right? After a bottom wick, which is at 61. Because the thing is, like, if you were to take buys at 61, you're not taking buys at resistance. You have range from 61 to 66. So even if it weren't to drop up even, there's some play in this area. There's some liquidity that needs to be grabbed in this area before looking to come down. It's not just gonna do this, right? It's not just gonna, it's gonna like, even if it were to come down, it's gonna do something like this, like form ranges and then make its way down slowly, right? So like looking for buys at 61 after this 30-minute breaks the bottom wick would be pretty nice for us to drive up towards minimum 66. And then if you want runners, then yeah, 72. But the main priority, I'll say, would just be like this area here, a 4-pip range. Let's see what price gives us here. You pay for trading view? Yeah, of course. You don't really need it, to be honest. Like, you don't need to pay for it to be profitable, I just pay for it because I need more history sometimes. But yeah, that's why I pay for it. There's no like, it doesn't give you a +2 attribute. +2 psychology. +4 on quick entries. Sniper entries. What up, Rillo? I don't know when's a good time to shower. Ah, you missed it, man. You had the last 5 minutes to shower. It's time to lock it in. Yo, have you guys seen new FTMO's new Marco showed me, but have you guys seen Marcos, have you guys seen FTMO's new platform or whatever they have? They have a little train view feature. The new terminal. Kind of cool. Oh shit. Bro, are you in prison?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it looks like this guy came from.
back.
It looks like he. Where'd he go?
I was trying to be a student of the game for like 15 minutes. I got bored.
I didn't know you were here. You gotta raise your hand, bro.
Oh, fuck this. I
don't
run
know.
this shit.
I don't know.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
This FTMO thing's kind of fire.
What's up?
The FTMO thing's kind of fire, but it's a little glitchy. It's not as clean as TradingView.
What is it? Trade station? What is it?
I think it's just called MT5.
Yeah, you showed me.
What
Is it like a terminal? Like, what is it?
Yeah, it's literally like TradingView, but it has like the capability of an MT5. Like it has like the little thing at the bottom with your equity and your positions.
So you can see all your positions. You can see like.
Yeah,
So what is
but
it
it
called?
looks
What are they?
it's mt5.ftmo.com.
You kind of see without having an account.
I don't know. Maybe.
mt5.ftmo.com. Oh shit! I think I could. I got connected an account, or I can make a demo account. Hey, anybody want to give me their FTMO password?
I got it.
Hey, but you must have the maximum plan. What's the max fund you can get on FTMO again?
400,000 or some shit.
That's it. That's crazy.
I know.
Karen knew that.
MFF has 1 million, I think, or 800K, something like that.
Karen's done 8 FTMO challenges.
I passed an FTMO challenge.
Nice.
Damn, flexing on us.
No. Never. Not me.
If you give me your Blueberry deal. Trade?
Not really.
Oh, so that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you guys talk about?
I
when
feel like
there's
these
nothing-
funded companies should like give you more cap though. Like 400K on FTMO, I thought they'd be giving you at least millies. Like I think
I thought FTMO had a scaling.
I think MFF has like, what do you call it? Like an $800 account, $900 account, or 900K account. My bad. MF only 50K. Damn. You can scale up. Yeah, you can also just have four different accounts. Like have like a bunch of FTMO accounts, have a bunch of fundeds. And just copy trades all of it onto your account. What do you think about the FOREX funds or the TFT? What's TFT stand for? The funded trader. I don't know. I never used them. I've only ever used one funded, and that was MFF. That was it. My fucking funds. FTMO doesn't allow copy trading. Oh really? Yo, Marcus, you might get flagged.
Who said that?
There has been people in the past that have gotten emails saying how their positions are so similar to other ones and like other people on the platform. And
Can't
they
wait till
get-
that happens to Marcos, because that's gonna be all over the place.
I'm gonna make it a YouTube video.
Yo, for real.
He's gonna make a fucking reel out of it.
You know what this means? We need to start our own funding company. Controller FX Fund.
mean, he's got to launch it at this point.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah, gotta launch it. That. My focus right now is a PAM, okay? I'm telling you guys what's up next. My focus right.
Oh, there goes that idea.
All right, new idea.
No way.
New idea. New
Yo,
idea.
how much gold fell off this coin that I just dropped it? Oh no.
Buy or sell, bro.
Oh, the gold coin.
It's in pieces.
Oh no.
It's actually a glass coin.
Hey, at
like
least it
made
opened
gold.
up now, so I can actually see the coin.
Blueberry exposed.
Hey, it's gold, right? So it doesn't chip or anything. It's just like it should be good, right? It's heavy, man. It's a pretty thick coin. I'd better not go to the store, give it to them, be like, "Here's a toonie."
Shorty on the coin must be important.
Yo, Circle, you know what to do. Chat, I got a clips channel, by the way. We have a clips channel now, and basically, we're gonna be having a lot of clips on the second channel. So if you guys don't follow that channel, go ahead and follow the channel. It's called more Don Vo. I think it's under my YouTube somewhere. I think it's yeah, right here. More Don Vo. Go follow this channel. It's gonna be very active. It's gonna be more active than my main channel. So we're trying to grow that channel up.
Ranging right now.
Yep. Damn, man, like this gold coin couldn't give me something other than plastic to be around it. Oh
You
well,
mean like a case?
guess I can't give that away.
Get around it.
Okay, so what happened here? This 1 hour candle closed back into the ranges here. Didn't break the highs yet. Oh, I wanted to see the break of the highs just for an extra confirmation here. Because if you could have broken the highs at like 1967, 1968, then at that point I can look for sells in this 5 candle, right? But because I want to confirm that that's the top I guess wick for us to continue driving down for a bottom wick, if that makes sense. But if it's not doing that and it just pushes down here, then I'll just take buys once it taps like 1961, honestly, because that's where most recent support is. For a bottom wick, and also where the 30-minute candle bottom wick is. So if you come down towards and you break 61 and you tap, 61.8, I'll have a buy. I'll have a market execution there for buys. And it'll be like a nice. To be honest, like even if you don't drive all the way to like 1966, you'll at least have like 10-15 pips in this range here. Cause like look left there, chat, and here's what you want to look out for. Look left, you're gonna see that every time. If I were to remove my lines here, let me show you guys here. So you're gonna see here that every time you sort of formed, or every time you came down below these ranges here. So in that red box, you're gonna see these areas here, right? Every time that you actually came down, before coming down, you create top wicks, right? You create top wicks at what level? What level is this? This is gonna be 1964. Right, so you came up towards 64, 63. So if you were to take buys at 61, even if you don't drive up, you'll at least have an advantage point of 1964, 1963, because looking left, that's where price tapped into, right? So you can just take buys on the break at 30-minute lows, anticipating the top wick, and use that as your advantage point, and then have runners at like 1965 or even wherever your next daily resistance is, 1973. That's what I got going on right now. But it's very key to understand that, because it gives you a sense of I guess a sense of security when it comes to your positions. And it's just your advantage point, right? You can understand that if things go south, you'll at least be able to have an exit, because that's an area where price played a lot in, or ranges in. That makes sense.
The area market will come back to grab liquidity to drive against you.
Yeah. Plus you have a better entry too, right? Would you like to be interviewed by Words of Wisdom? Yeah, I spoke to them. Like I'm supposed to be going. If I come to London or Dubai, I'll be in an interview. So either or. I don't know if I'm going to Dubai though this year, but I can probably make London. Yo, you come to London, Marcos, if you do a meet and greet?
I'm down.
Yeah, London's closer to Bali than North America.
I'll be in America by then. I
November-
think, right?
November.
October, November.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
Oh,
go back to
wow.
Bali?
No, he's moving to Florida, bro.
Oh,
Damn,
don't tell me that.
Holy, bro, the leaks.
Oh, my bad.
Damn.
He's moving to He's moving.
Yo.
My bad.
All right. Announcement.
I'm moving to Florida too. We good. We are good.
Crazy. I'm down though. London, we gotta hit an Arsenal game though.
Yeah.
Like Speed. You know how Speed was the first streamer to do
Person
soccer?
speed.
I know, that was crazy. What happened to his eye? He got stung by a wasp?
No, bro, I think he got like some type of headache. Like I forgot what it's called. Some type of headache that makes your eye swell like that. It's weird. That's funny. The wasp.
Drugs, dog.
I'm just here to bring back soccer chat.
I'm getting a soccer jersey. I'm trying to get a jersey. Wait, what jersey
What do
should
you
I
want?
get? I want an Inter Milan jersey.
What? Bandwagon?
Nah, I don't even know who's on it. I like the colors. The black and blue one, the striped one. Is it Inter Milan? Yeah, right. No,
Yeah.
no. What's that team that's blue and black?
Atalanta?
Nah, that other team.
There's a lot of them. Newcastle? I don't know.
No, they're. Let's see your chat notes.
It is Inter, yeah.
Is it Inter? Oh yeah, it is Inter.
Look at that. Soccer chat is here.
Yeah, everyone's from London here, man. From the
You
UK.
unlock a whole new audience when you talk soccer.
Yeah, it is the Inter Milan jersey. The Pirelli one. It's hard.
Why don't I join the army again? That's crazy.
Football. Football. Wait, so what are you trying to say? You're trying to speak in chart language? I got you. I got you.
If it holds here, this bearish candle. Might close bearish, but still hold this area.
On a 30?
Yeah.
If we can just spike down and hold, that'll be perfect too. That'll be even better for us.
It could spike down to here, right? But not necessarily get flip on that same candle. Just close bearish.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that liquidity.
Let's see, that's your and then you have a range here at 65, and then you have another level at, yeah, like that 63 level is most recent. The thing is that you could tap, it could respect 63 and still tap 61 too. That's another thing as well, because it's very close. It's like, I think maybe it's like maybe 8 pip difference. Yeah, classic football shirts, hit me up. Yeah, vintage ones. Is that it? Is that the bottom wick? Oh, no. 5 is still respecting resistance. Yeah, this 5 can still flip bearish and break the lows. Sort of have the zucchini if you break the lows here.
Yeah. Because it held that most recent resistance.
Oh, there it is, yeah. 5 break the lows. Yeah, here's your push. You should see a pusher now towards 61 here, chat. Just be you know, be on the lookout. Once you tap 61, I'm looking for buys around those areas. I'm just anticipating the 4 count flip, 1 hour flip. And you have a lot of time, the 1 hour and 402 here. But these closures below here should give you a spike. What is that?
Looks better if you flip the chart.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you guys probably understand a bit more, right? You guys like, oh, okay, I see you. I see the vision now. Yeah, so what you're expecting really is you're expecting something like this to form, right? Like this is what you're expecting really. So I'm looking for entries in these boxes here, in that yellow box, so that we can take advantage of here to here, and that's like a range of 40 pips. All right, because if it rejects, it's gonna reject heavy. And even if it doesn't come through all the way to 65, you have a break-even point closure, partial closure point at 62,959. So I might have some pineapples too.
You're going to taking this still.
Looking for the inverted chart. My bad. You can invert your charts, Marcos. I'm not sure if you're here for that.
I missed a couple seasons. I don't know what the hell a zucchini is.
Yeah, you did miss a couple seasons. The zucchini is just a starter play. I'll hop in a call. You can explain it a different day. That clip channel will be clutch though, because every time someone has a question now, we have a clip for everything. Literally everything. Marcos' strategy got patched.
For real. That's why I was in drawdown all weekend.
Hey man, at least you took profit. Did you take profit on that? You did, right?
Yeah, like $1.
Hey, man. It's not about the dollars.
I missed the DLC, bro.
In DLC.
You're one update away. You don't have to go through everything.
I'm fucking lag. What? You still use a soundboard?
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Maybach music.
Yeah. Well, not really. Not really, to be honest. Like, I kind of, I'm gonna start. I need an update. I need new sounds.
You fell off.
Yeah, I fell off basically.
Garbage streamer.
Yeah, garbage streamer. All right, disclosure chat. Be on lookout for disclosure, okay? Understand, it's very rare where you're gonna get this in any situation, right? You need structure to form. So even if it doesn't do it, even if it, again, we're looking for bias here, even if it doesn't, you know, drive up, you're gonna get some type of, you can get lists, if anything. You get some top wicks here, which you can take profit on anyways, right? But get ready for some type of, you know, volume here to come in, especially in 10 minutes when you have the NYC open.
Like,
Should see
now we
some type
taking
of spike.
profit. With your entries right there, and the top wick then comes up to here, you take profit, and then before it drives down.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be like a nice, like, minimum, like, this range overall is 57 pips. You'll like, even if it doesn't drive, you'll at least get a range of 26 pips before looking to head down. It'll be fun. Whoa, I'll be fine. My position, right?
You'll be fine.
That's just how I sort of plan it out here. I could put a buy limit, but I'd rather just mark execute at that price point. At least you don't get flipped with market execution. Unless you're entering mid-news candle. Then for sure. Will stops be 1950? Oh yeah, stops. Yeah, stops. If we were to enter at 1961 here, I'll say stops could be at 1955. Maybe like a 50 or 60 pip stop, which is not bad. I would put it here, but you can still tap into these ranges, bounce off, and still come up to grab liquidity. So I'll put it at like 1955 or 1955.097, and have a buy at like 1961.375. Those areas there. Yeah, something like that. All right, so let me go ahead and mark this up, and go ahead and mark this up. 1965 advantage points. Nice. Here's the push. Should see position shortly. Target would be probably like 1968, to be honest, chat. Like a 70 pip target. Yeah, like this area to the left, or these wicks to the left, are 67, 68. So like around 1967.702. And it stops to be, what did I say again? 1955 or 1956.
With a small chance of pineapples.
Yeah. Yeah. Might stack 2 off rip. We'll see what I do here. 1955. Yeah. It's very key to be patient in these arrows too when you're waiting for the exact level that we're rejecting off. Like there is a level here, like 62. But when it comes to these entries, I want like actual like precise entries, like at my levels, because it's a huge difference when if it were to flip back up, right? It's like there's a difference from here to here. It's like a nice 12-15 pip advantage point. It makes a huge difference in the trade, especially when you're taking these type of entries compared to like when you're taking closures above the ranges, breakouts. It's funny because like a lot of people think, oh, we're changing our strategy. We're not. Remember, year 1 we took buys above here, stalls below here. Year 2 we learned how to take range 1 fake outs, range 2 fake outs, right? Year 3 we learned how to identify the fake outs, or anticipate the fake outs. Year 4 we're literally just anticipating the fake out, really, right? So each year we just evolve from just buys above here and sells below here. We got better at it every time, but it's not really us like changing our strategy or anything like that. It's pretty similar. Just adapting, right? Every year you gotta adapt. Your strategy is never like really finished. Five, can it close below 27 seconds? Why is everyone so quiet? Locked in or what? Marcos, you in the trade?
I'm a student of the game. I'm not in this trade until you're in this trade, little bro.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good.
We in this together. I haven't took my training wheels off yet.
That's all right.
At least I don't lie like half a chat. Saying they're doing their own analysis, lying ass motherfuckers. Just trying to make sure they don't got stream delay on. We're all doing the same shit. We're all nice and quiet.
Did have to do us like that? What if he fucked me for it? 18 months, tier 2 for G. Thank you, G, for 18 months. Hey, did anybody miss out on their subscriptions over the past 2 weeks? Anyone lost their badge? No, right? Pretty sure a lot of people canceled their badge. So, my bad. Someone asked earlier about if they can enter Zoom for $200. You can enter Zoom for $5 if you sub to the YouTube. You have or tier 2 sub. Tier 2 sub gives you free YouTube free Zoom access. It's monthly though. Yo, what time is it in Bali right now? Isn't it like 9 p.m.?
Yeah, 9:30.
So after you finish up work, you can just spend the rest of the day just trading. It's like you have a whole. No, that's kind of cool.
That's the new plan. Sacrifice 1 hour of sleep to come trade.
That's not bad. You can still go to bed by like 10 p.m. too, which is lit.
I mean, I usually just like bull in bed for like an hour anyway, so I'd rather just chill and trade.
Bull in bed. Months. T Mango, thanks for 18 months. Haas, thanks for 2 months. There's a lot of people here. Justin Bieber, thanks for 7 months. Wait, Justin Bieber? Yo, Justin Bieber, thanks for 7 months. Tier 1. Appreciate you.
Hey yo.
Yeah, Bieber here. Bieber fever. Janez, thanks for 3 months. Damn, hey yo, everybody just dropping them subs now. 16 months from Kieran. We all here bullying in bed. That's funny.
End of the month vibes. Everybody's re-upping.
Yeah, it feels good to be back. A lot of fun games to take a loss on the stream. You know where that goes after.
I'll be out.
You'll be out first. Later.
First screen to disappear.
I'm gonna be out if we get into drawdown. Not dealing with that shit.
Hey, Marcos, you in this? Marcos?
His TP. Badger.
Was it the 5-year reunion today? What's going on?
Yeah, everybody here.
You know what
Where
it is?
is,
It's when you don't stream for a while, everybody gets their like sub membership reminder chat thing, and then it all comes together at once.
Yeah, because I think you can set to whenever you can set to broadcast a message whenever, right? Kind of cool.
Yeah, you could save it. Where's MM?
MM. He's not
Yeah.
here. He's not around. Well, no, he's around. I think he wants to stream London soon.
You retired?
He was here just a bit ago.
MM. Really?
Yeah, he was. He was. I scrolled up. He didn't say welcome back or nothing. That's crazy. Switched up.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get the bottom wick here. Let's see. Close above range. It did tap into this area before in the past, but it tapped into this area right here to drive up towards 67. And that's like a 20, that's like a 50 pip range. But it's never tapped into this area to drive into 1972, which is what your majority of you guys are looking for, right? Because they clean traffic. Like even here, for instance, right? Like this area here, this is the biggest push you had. This is the biggest push you had towards, 1973, 74. And every time you pushed up, where'd you tap before pushing up? Every time you came down to at least into these areas here, right? Whereas these to the left here, these areas to the left that only tapped into here, only came up and filled 1967. So just be cautious looking for buys above 67 here, because that may not be the bottom wick for the 4-hour candle. Be a bit cautious above 67, yeah, because you can still come back into the range at any given point if you close above there. Dirty close pretty doji though.
30 salary.
Pretty decent, yeah. Like I could expect it to see, like you could probably expect 67.500 here. I just don't know what's gonna happen after that. So I'd rather just wait for my buys below like 61, or just take my buys above. If like take my buys above, if you get a range 2. So if you get like something like this above the range and then a bearish candle respecting, then yeah, I'll take those buys once you re-break the highs. So whenever like this forms, sorta, I'll then take my buys going up. I'll see the buys around here somewhere. I'm just a bit cautious, but doesn't mean you can't take positions, right? If you think that these are your positions, take your positions, right? I was waiting for my positions to form. Don't let my analysis like kind of intimidate yours or sway yours a different direction, right? Stay true to your plan. ICT. Yo, ICT. Who is ICT here? Yo, Marcos, how much of your Twitter feed is ICT since you're back into trading now? Do you see? Like, is your feed that? Like, do you see that shit or no?
Nah, I keep that shit off my Twitter.
You click the not interested in.
My YouTube recommendation, I have seen an ICT though.
My Twitter is all ICT. Everybody I follow trades ICT. Way. It's either prop firms beefing or someone trying to turn $100 to $1 million in 10 trades, or ICT. That's all I see in my Twitter feed nowadays. Shout out to Axel. He helped me out a lot. And I hope he proves everyone wrong. But that's a lot of hate. Like on Twitter, there's a lot of hate going towards that tweet. I think he tweeted like, I'm gonna turn $100 to $1 million in 10 trades, and Twitter was completely against it. They're like, no, you can't do that. Or just a bunch of bullshit. I don't know.
Who tweeted that?
Alex G.
Oh yeah, he wanted to turn 100 to a mil in 60 days.
Yeah,
Oh,
60
ICT.
days or in 10 trades. I don't know.
Mhm.
I hope he does it.
Yeah, I hope he does it to shut everyone up.
Then again, like even after 10 tries, he's only like $1,000 in, right?
No, it depends, because like he's a swinger, right? So like he can definitely just swing like.
No, what I'm
10
saying is like he
trades.
could blow his account 10 times. He's still starting with $100, right? He's not really risking much.
No, like I don't think he said he's gonna risk 100%. I think he's over risking for every trade. Like that's the only way he can do it, probably.
But I'm saying his maximum risk exposure is $100.
Off the
So, I mean,
first
he can
trade.
lose.
Yeah, he's saying like you have to blow
In
10
general,
pounds.
in
and you
general,
only
he's
lose
coming $100 out of pocket. You know,
Yeah.
not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think like I don't know how many tries. I think he's on the second try right now, but it's kind of interesting. I want to see how it goes.
All he did was he came up with a plan on how to do it within 10 trades. What he's gonna do within those 10 trades, and probably seen it happen in his real life trading for 10 trades, and he's like, "Yo, let's do 10 like these to $1 million." He's not gonna do it just because he felt like he's gonna do it because he's probably experienced it in his real life trading, right? It's based on something.
I mean, I turned 100,000 to $1 million. Not $100 though. Well, almost $1 million. I think it's just marketing, well, obviously, but he's also still trading at the same time too, right? So like,
Marketing.
it's kind of, it doesn't really affect anybody. Like, it's not really, it's just he's creating content for himself. That's it. This content. He's gonna gain a shit ton of followers, gain a shit ton of viewers, shit ton of funded challenges, bought, you know, a lot of commissions made. It's just how social media works, man. You gotta accept it for what it is. But chat, we're gonna do a challenge though. We're gonna do $1 to $1 million. Yo, what leverage do you need to trade a
Good
trade?
luck getting enough leverage.
What I was gonna say, what leverage do you need to trade for with $1?
1 to 1,000.
1 to 1,000, maybe.
1 to 1,000 place like to flip it at $2. All you need to do is get at $2 and you're good. Once you get at $2, you have some breathing room. And then $5, oh man, you're blessed. You're good.
You're off
Game
to
over,
the
man.
races.
Off to the races, man. And then $10, oh man, you can, yo.
Are you kidding me? Within the next 45 years, you could be at $80.
The $100 challenge is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Better off starting a lemonade stand and making $500. Make $500 first and then trade it. Crazy. So Dom, when are you starting your next challenge?
Me?
Yeah,
You're already challenged. You got enough challenges.
My next
gold
challenge?
coin to gold bar challenge.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm flipping this coin from Blueberry.
That's like 2K to 60K.
Yeah, 2K to whatever.
Yo, look at this no top weight.
Yeah, I know. I
Let's come
saw
back
it
down.
above the range 2 on the 5, range 1.
Liquidity grab, we can come back down in range. Flip on the arm.
Yeah, this forward candle. I just want to see. Man, I would prefer if we can get a buys about 61, and then come up to here rather than just come up to here, come back into the range, and just because like it's likely if it were to come up towards 61, you were to take buys there, you're gonna get your probably 20-30 pips in this range here, but it's not gonna drive all the way up towards 67. It's probably gonna drive here, reject, and come back down towards 57 because structure is like breaking. If you were to drop down towards here, you're literally breaking these lows here, and I'll do something like this. But you can still take advantage of buys towards 61 to 64. But I guess my next point now, if you're just anticipating this thing to flip with the 5 mil top wick, with the way the 30 closed and the 15 and everything opened up, could you just take some sells, right? Below 1967 now. So same thing thing I said earlier about this. If you can re-break the highs and come down and close back into the range, is perfect. Same thing here. If you're above the range here and the next candle decides to break the highs and close back into the range, I'll take my buys. Or my bad, I'll take my sells coming down to fill 1961. That's like your zucchini form. That's your range 1, range 2 formed on a smaller time frame, and then you should be good to come down towards 64/61. So that'll be cool. But I need to see that form, and also keep in mind you do have a 15 closure in 5 minutes here, which isn't that big of a deal. But I would prefer if it can close below most recent resistance at 67. Let's see here. 18 seconds for a closure on this 5. Will it close bearish? Will it close bullish? Let's find out. Lots of there's different ways you can play it today. Different ways and variables you can play the markets today. You have plenty of cards to deal with. It's up to you. I was thinking like maybe I should have just taken an entry here, because I was looking to take 2 positions off the rip. So I could just take in 1 position here, take another position once it actually broke 61. Oh. But I really just I really expected at least 61. I mean, I guess because 62 is a factor on the 30-minute time from there. That's where it can't reject it off of. That's cool. That's cool. Yard traders be low-key hating each other. Me so toxic. Who did we hate on? We just browse some things on Twitter. What you mean? We hate nobody. I'm cool with Alex. I talk to him all the time. You the one hating. You want to stir the pot up. What up, Keelan? Until y'all miss dunk, everyone's happy. All fun and games, man, until we get some drawdown. It's the complete opposite after that. I'm telling you, man. One thing I learned while I'll be on vacation is people switch up like that. Like there could be people watching us for 6 months, 7 months in some drawdown, and just like that, they're gone. I'm like, wow. But that's the thing, man. People, I don't know why people take it so personal. You know, like it's trading, bruh. It shouldn't be like it's not. It shouldn't be that personal. Like you shouldn't be getting what do you call it? Emotional about the person
Feelings.
in your feels. You know, like it's one thing getting your feels about drawdown, but another thing getting your feels about a person calling trade for you. No more Twitter. We done with coming for you. Wants to lose 3 in a row. What do you mean they message you, bro? I get death threats every day, man. You guys don't like. You guys don't understand. Like, that's why sometimes, like, honestly, bro. I'll say I'm pretty decent at keeping my composure, because, I get whatever messages, like death threats every day. Like, it's just the fork space, though. This is how toxic the communities are, and what trading comes with. But it's wild out there, man. I get it on stream, off stream, everywhere. People are really, people really like to put the blame on others. Yeah, for sure. But it doesn't really affect me, right? It's just I'm just focused on trading, right? And that's all I can focus on. That's all I'm good at. Looks like you may be respecting 1967 here. So if you could close above 1969 here, could that be continuation up? This 15 minutes on close bullish above the range here, and you have ranges until 1970 here. Let's see how this 5 closes here. It should be closing bearish, respecting 67, 560. I think that's what I have. Yeah, 560, 650. If it can do that, and the next 5 closes above, or even this 5 closes above, I guess next 5 it is, then we can look for buys. Because now, if you're closing, if this is your resistance, right, and you closed above, you're breaking out, cool. And now you need to confirm that that's your bottom wick. That's your bottom of the range, which in this case it's here. So if that's what it is, and now you close back above 1969, you should just continue up towards the next resistance at 1972, 73 here, towards the top of the range. Right, because we weren't going to enter here. There's no top wick 1, and we're waiting for some type of support. But now that this count's opening up and closing, if we can close bullish above, then perfect. We'll just take buys towards next resistance. I think you're going to look at 72 as your next resistance here. 72 and then 675-ish in those zones there. So this 5 could pull back, could not. We'll see. Could or could not. And that 5 closed right at it. If it closed above, I would have been in there, right? But I'm still waiting for that closure now. Stops, I mean, depends on where it closes, but if it closes here, then you're probably going to use probably like 965, to be honest. Might not be bad. That stops. Worst case, you get no trades today, but I wouldn't be stressing. August should be pretty decent. Damn. What's your favorite currency pair in gold? Currency pair, probably GJ. I know I haven't traded GJ, but wow, GJ moved a lot today, chat. I think this thing moved 500 pips today. Wow. Oh, cool. No, my bad. Not today. That's the last 2 days. But still, This move on Friday till today from 177 to 183. I didn't even realize. I haven't looked at GJ in 2 weeks. I feel like there's a lot of bandwagoners in GJ though. A lot of traders like switch up on GJ, you know, because there's times where it just ranges and there's times where it just pushes. And traders only love GJ when it pushes. When it ranges, they're like, oh, this pair's dead. It's a shitty pair or whatever. And the moment it moves again, it just moves, right? You know, GJ, it doesn't pull back, it just pushes. A lot of traders love GJ. Can you explain why you didn't see this buy on gold? I was looking to take buys at 961.7, but it never tapped it. So then once it closed above the range, once it closed above the range, I was waiting for support to form because at any given point that could still be a range 1. So then support formed. So now it comes down to this candle. If this candle can close above 1968, then we can get buys the next 5 candle towards 72. Depends on where it closes though.
Next 5 is not gonna have a bottom wick.
Yeah, I might just tap and just if it closes above, if it closes below 70 like this, then I'll wait for a bottom wick and I'll take buys on the wick on the flip, right? I'll take buys right here in the flip. But if it closes above, then I'll just need a bottom wick tap into like probably 6.9 6.8 and then take the flip afterwards. I'll prefer if it closes below though, because that the break of lows and flip will be an extra confirmation towards 7.2. But again, the target is only gonna be 7.3 7.2 to be honest. Like that's realistically, if it were to drive, it would drive up towards there. I don't know where else. Like it could drive for a little further, but the daily target is again it's just 7.2 7.3. That's a pretty tough area on price. You could leave runners and close partials at 7.3 towards like 77, but there needs to be liquidity. There needs to be ranges formed to get towards 77. So just be mindful of that when you're managing risk later. Need a bottom wick there. Six-day advisory clean. Yeah, I guess that candle. I was looking for a closure above. That was it. But I guess it just drove off of that. Trying to see if
Last time it closed there, it gave no bottom wick. It just went straight up.
towards 72, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the range now is like 9 pips though. unless you take entries on like 70.40. Yeah, I need a bottom wig.
A lot more volume in the last month than there's been the first half of the year, I think. Candle-wise.
Yeah, because the monthly candle. I think he spent majority of the year at indecision zones. Like Like, I'll say January was pretty decent though. January, February pretty decent. March, and then I think it slowed down in April, May, June.
Yeah.
And then July picked up because you broke out the range. But I think next month is be a lot more volatile than this month. I think next month's your algo month.
Couple months.
You know how we spoke
Yeah.
about whenever you break out the range on the daily, you don't drive. The next count does drive. I think the same thing is happening with the monthly. I think this month's gonna be your drive, unless it closes above. But like, it should be a very volatile month. August. And usually August is like pretty decent. I mean, I'll say September will be your peak of the year. Once September hits and finishes off, November or October, November, December gets a little slow and sluggish. August, September is your peak. You watch the podcast of Drake and Bobby? Yeah. That podcast is fire. That's my favorite podcast. That was funny. August gonna be fire? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how August sets us up. Hey, July's not done yet, man. We have a daily. We have a couple hours here left on the stream chat. We're here for another like probably 30 minutes. If we can get something, get something. But if not, then might be wraps. 5 barely has a bottom wick here. Let's see. Or, yeah. If we can tap into that area. 79. We can probably retrace down to 70. 20 pip range. $30, 15, and 1 hour. The 1 hour closes in 5 minutes here. You know what's gonna happen here likely? There's two things that can happen here. You could mirror this traffic to the left here. This could be your mirror. I guess you can say this was your this is your overall zone, and like look where you closed last time as well. You closed here, same area, and that's kind of just popped up. My only concern is like in terms of like traffic, they're very similar, but in terms of liquidity for dipping up, it's a little different because you're looking at this for dipping up, whereas you just had this while dipping up. And there's plenty of times where you dipped off here, dipped up, and then you retraced around here. Like, see how you traced here? I'm trying to see how steep this 1 hour count bottom wick is. I want to see if we can take advantage of it. Come down. Because then you can just put stops above 79. Where the fuck did Marcos go? You guys dipped off?
Bali bedtime, he says.
Bali bedtime just dips out, doesn't say bye. Just fucking leaves the Zoom. Because, yep, I think a trade's coming, guys. Time to dip.
What a hooligan.
Boy was in drawdown.
Can't get memed.
Question is, will he be back tomorrow? That's a true test. Oh man. Those guys are dope with the in person. Those guys just not the in person, the meet and greet. Those guys just reposted my story. Christian and I forgot this guy's name. Was it Matt? Forgot. They're pretty cool. These guys. Bro, this guy is Christian is like he's like he has a sleeper build. Like he looks skinny in person. Now I'm like, yo, this guy's like me. Bro, this guy is D's. He got a sleeper build. Like you wouldn't even know that he works out at all until he starts flexing.
It's the boy.
Peace out, kid. Take it easy. Take it easy. Let's see, chat. I'm here for like another like 15, 20. If nothing forms but like 10, 15, 10, 30, I'm calling it a day. Pulling it today. Which is, you know, like, you know, it's not the worst case, you know, like you don't have to, you know, force a trade every day. It happens.
Force it every other day.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We still got some time left. It's only 10. Like this 1 hour closure could give us some potential. Like you're likely, I'll say 85% chance you're gonna tap into 73. It's just after 73, I don't know if it's gonna continue to push up and mirror this whole entire range going up towards 783, or if it's gonna pull back, give us some liquidity for before making a decision, or form some ranges. Because right now you're in this range basically, right? So it can either spend some time in this range, or this can just be another push up. It is the last day of the monthly, and the monthly candle closes in 7 minutes here. I wouldn't really expect this monthly candle to close above 89 or 91 here. If it does, then next month will be a totally different story. But as long as it closes below 92 here this month, August you should have more potential for sales with the way things are looking. Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah. Okay, the 1 hour closer. So what it's gonna do here? So you're likely gonna see a push up towards 73 without a bottom wick. That's why I'm trying to see if I can take advantage of the sells at 73, 74 to form that bottom wick. It's like a 20 pip range. I guess not. Never mind. I guess it just flipped. Might create a bottom wick first before dipping up. Because that changes the whole story, right? Like if it were to pop up, tap 73 without a bottom wick, then you can kind of say, okay, well, it's gonna create a bottom wick. But if it forms a bottom wick first, then you know that's your bottom wick for us to drive up, obviously. All right, so there's 3 different ways you can kind of see or play it. August should be a bleeder. Yeah, August should be one of those months where I know I said it for July. July was also that month too, but it's like those supercharged, like Wick says, supercharged account months where you can just supercharge your account. In terms of there's gonna be a lot of volume, and a lot of volume comes with more positions, right? How does this 5 close? Did it close above the range? Oh, it did. Nice. Let's see, chat. Maybe we can tap into 68 and look for buys at 68 to come back up. Because it's similar to what we're looking for here, but in this case, it's just above the next range. Right before dipping down, you're going to see a retest of 71, 70, 72. So if we can tap into 68, we get some buys in those areas on price. Because that's where it tapped into last time above his ranges for bond and wicks. See, 68.789 is what I got. If not, then the flip might not be bad. Or 73, it's like a 20 pip range. That's how you flip, or this 5 closes bullish respecting 671. Then you get the onion going up, basically.
Yeah, same way.
I would
you
prefer
had.
to wick though. Yeah, same shit like that, yeah. Stop loss. Where's that music coming from? Oh. I was like, what? Too slow, man. Closure above here, drove up last time. Wow, that was a steep on wick last time though. Last time you drove up above. Oh, okay, so that's why I didn't see. So if you guys look at the 4-hour time frame, you're not gonna see, like, if you're looking to mirror that push up, right? Like I said, you're not, or the 1 hour even, you're not gonna see any type of bottom wicks before dipping up to the left here, right? But if you go on a 1530, you're gonna see that in that scenario, what happened there was the 30-minute candle that closed above 71, which is where we just closed above, created a bottom wick down to 73 before dipping up. But you couldn't see that on the 1 hour. Now that you can see that, it makes sense to see why it drove up towards the 83, because I was wondering, like, why, how did it drive up towards 83 without giving you liquidity, right? But if you drop down now, you can probably see on a small time frame. It happened right here, like at 9 a.m., 9:30, 10. That makes more sense now. 75, 67 for bottom wicks on the 30. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen this time around as well, but that's what happened before you dipped up to 83. So if it doesn't tap, if it doesn't tap 73 here, or 63, same thing it did there, 64, it's likely not gonna continue up towards 83 today, but it could still continue up towards 73. If that makes sense. And we're only looking to catch a piece of it anyways, from here to literally here. This 5 closed bearish though. This 15 is flipping, but the 5 closed bearish below the range here. So it can just break the highs and just continue to push down. Yeah, I was so confused. Like, what? How did it just push up towards 83? Is this normal volume without news? Yeah. You just gotta be in the markets long enough, to be honest. It takes a long time to digest all this information and see the same things, you know, play out each and every day. It's gonna take a lot of effort, a lot of chart time, you know. Like you gotta be coming every day to see these to understand the cycles, at least of the markets, right? Because let's say once you come every day to the charts for at least 2-3 years, you'll start seeing the same movements each and every day. It'll come natural to you. Like these, like, we have days on news or days on even bank holidays where you move. You have days with news that you move, algo days. You have days on news where you barely move. You have days on news where you do, you know, I've seen it all.
Right now, you're looking at the charts. You don't know what to look for. After a while, you actually have an idea of what you need to be looking for.
Yeah.
Chart. Right now, you're just looking at the charts overall.
Yeah. It just time though. It takes a bit of time. What? Moves deep. Bruh. Disney Donald's. I'm not that dark. Yo, chat. I didn't come back that dark. It's the lighting. I came up pretty bright, not gonna lie.
They're fucking 480p computer screen.
He changed. Me? Changed? Yo, Paul, you shouldn't be talking, bro. You were the one that slept in during the meet and greet. This guy said, oh, I thought it was tomorrow. Paul just didn't want to see us, man. That's really what it was. Paul just didn't want to see us, man. You know why Paul didn't want to see us though? Because he was trying to hide from the PC giveaway. One that never happened.
Paul had no intention of turning up. He just took the meet and greet ticket so someone else couldn't show up.
Yeah. Literally what he did. And potential trades, there's potential here, but I'm gonna give it another like 15 minutes to 10:30. 10:30 is max cutoff time, I'll say. I don't want to be here past 11 today. You had some decent moves this morning already during NYC. If you were to continue, you would have continued by now. After 11, less likely to continue. If anything, after 11, you'll start to just hover in the range or start to reverse or start to come down and retrace for the daily closure. But
Five minutes after stream ends. Signal coming. Be ready.
You don't say that.
yeah, bro. Gotta keep it a secret.
Nah, they gotta know what really goes on behind the scenes. You guys are missing out. Don't get the signal, you're fucking missing out.
Oh man. There you go, chat. That's my real skin color.
Opaque?
Huh?
He's opaque. See through dawn.
Zucchini right now, I wanted to see the rebreak of the highs for zucchinis. The thing about zucchini is that if you can break above 73 again and then it close back below, below 70 or break the lows of 69, and yeah, that's when I'll take the zucchinis. But I wouldn't take it just yet here, because the 1 hour can still flip here, third can still flip, all the time frames can still flip and drive up here. But if you flip, tap 73, fill the range, come back down, close below, then yeah, because then you're gonna have this. You're gonna have an established range, and you're gonna have let's say this happens, right? You're gonna have a range one fake out, right? So as you do this and you close below here, that's like, it does not look a lot like, it makes more sense, right, to drive down with structure. You just need structure to form with zucchinis. That's about it. And then once that happens, then we'll be in there. Next swimmer. Bro, let's put foundation on. I thought we couldn't notice. Ever seen two Dross fight? You know, they're next to be like,
How they do it?
Use their neck like a whip.
how they do it?
Yeah.
You know, like pre-shower when you go in the shower
Pre-shower? I don't trade pre-shower.
and like you're super hyped, right? So you start jumping and shit. That's what, you know.
I don't trade the pre-shower session.
Pre-shower session. Oh man. Okay.
All right.
All right, T.
No.
I'm trying to see if we can look for buys around like 70, 75, 65, 66 here. I don't think we're gonna come up and re-break the highs, but at least I believe we'll at least retap like 69, 68. So I'm looking to take advantage of that range there from 69, 65 to 68, like a 25, 30 pip range. What did I say, chat? I said around, yeah, like 65-ish. The 3-minute breakout lows, basically. Because you're not just gonna, like, if you break the lows, you're not just gonna just, zoop. You're in, like, if anything, you'll see this, and you see this, and then you see this, right? And then that top wick or that retracement from 75 to 68 will be your move. It's what we looked for earlier. Literally what we looked for earlier. Down here. It just happened to happen up here now.
In that shower collecting water, need that liquidity grab?
What?
This guy says, in the shower collecting water, need that
strategy.
liquidity grab. He's in that shower session.
What time do you trade them play out? Honestly, it depends. Like literally anywhere from like 6:30 to like 11. Like whenever I'm on. Like there's no like set time. What do you mean no audio? Nav, you muted. That's 5 close nicely. Should get a spike down here towards 65, 67. Chat, dude, do you know like the amount of times that like throughout our last 3 years on streaming, right? Do you guys remember like the amount of times where we like we'll have like a buy stop in this situation, and we wouldn't realize what time of the candle what time of the 1 hour we're in, what happened during the 1 hour candle. Like we just have a buy stop here regardless of whatever happens, and we just take a buy off rip. This is, and like so in those situations, sometimes price may just flip, activate us, and just drive straight back down to range, right? This is why we're adapting to certain things. So instead of taking the buys on the flip here, which we still do, like in some cases, right, we still would, but in this case especially, with us tapping to the daily target, with us with us tapping to daily target, data resistance, with us tapping to these areas here, we can just take a buy from like 65 and take the profit at 67 in the middle of the range. And that middle of the range, regardless of what happens, it'll grab liquidity somewhere. Like even if it were to go up or down, like you're gonna have a lot of play in that range, which is where you can take advantage of that push, of that move, right? So that's why these positions are likely more to play out than just the buys above the range closures. And it'll give you probably a better entry and smaller stops, to be honest, because you're not you know, closing above the range, like your most logical stop is where? Here, right? So that's 100 pips. Whereas you close here, stops below here, it's like what, 40 pips, right? Instead, it's like half. But you have to just understand what part of the cycle you're in, what part of the candle you're in. The first half, second half, third half. What happened during that candle? Did we already break the highs? Did you already respect the resistance come up? How many times have you tapped the resistance? These things matter, and you gotta look out for those things, because they're all just small confluences towards the trades. What does PAM stand for? Honestly, I don't even know what PAM stands for. I just know what the PAM. I know what PAM is, but I don't know what PAM stands for. I think it's like payment.
Personal asset management.
I don't know. I don't know what PAM stands for.
Percent allocation management module.
Ah. There you go, Mugs. No.
Think I can help with this whole pan situation?
We make it PAM. I'm trying to figure out what broker to go to, but soon. Soon. Yeah. I want to have it running long term though. Like, I want to have a PAM running for like, you know, 5 to 10 years. If I can. Yo, Paul. Funny, bro. You don't recommend US broker, right? No. Like I tried out Hankel myself. I don't know. Like me personally, there's a reason why I didn't really recommend it. Wasn't bad. Trade a little bit, GG on it, trade a little go on it. I've heard a lot of stories about it though. A lot of people I knew. I just rather play it safe. It's hard though for US clients, man. For you guys to find a broker. Like you guys don't have a lot of options. All your options are unregulated. Maybe a Divas broker. Yo, Don's ICT not that good. What your thoughts on him strategy? Who said he's not that good? Nathan Rooney? I think he's profitable in his own strategy. You know, you can't. It's hard to ask a price action trader how his thoughts are on an ICT trader. They're two different trading styles. For yes, screwing the US. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what's your best option right now for US clients? Like, what does everyone use in the US here? Everyone says Sway or either like I think they say Sway. FX Choice, yeah, FX Choice. I use FX Choice actually, it's pretty good. Hugo's Way, Kill T. Bro, KLT is a massive broker, man. Blueberry. Dominion TD, best in my opinion. Alright, Paul. Yeah, no, I never used Dominion. I never tested them out, so I can't really say much on them. I haven't heard anything crazy, like anything bad. I did hear that they're the fastest growing broker though. You advise funding accounts to scale up. I can't see the scale up after being profitable because of withdrawals for life expenses. Scale up and withdraw at the same time. What's wrong with that? Let's say you make $10,000, withdraw 2,000, withdraw 20%. Every time you hit a milestone. Let's say you hit, I don't know, like let's say you go from 400K to 450K. Take out, you know, maybe 50%. Take out maybe 20%. But if you're in a situation where you have to use trading to pay your bills, then yeah, go ahead and make those, you know, withdrawals whenever your account gets to that point. You're better off doing a trusted broker over, yeah, like I don't know, I might use Blueberry, might use another broker, I don't know. Blueberry is where I'm at right now, right? So there won't be much of a difference really. It's just a lot of my people are, you know, US based. All right, 67 got tapped there. Let's see who gets his 5 close in 36 seconds here. You might have some opportunities there. You may. I don't know if this 1 hour count's gonna flip here. How big is this range? Towards 6.3, 40 pips. Stops would be. Unless you get a top wick. Damn, that's a. If you can get a top wick and enter off the top wick, it's also be a bit smaller. 60. Let's see this 5 does. If we can create a top wick, then we have potential, but you have range coming down here towards like 1963, 1964 here, or 65 at least.
Break the previous 5.
If you can break the previous 5 and flip, yeah. It's a stack situation. Yeah. Lots of potential. What do you mean by your people? My people in terms of my community. The ones who are gonna want to join the PAM. A lot of our community DVS right now are US clients. So you're closing 4-2? Yeah, it does. We'll see. It might be a day at 10:30. Might be a trade at 10:30. But if that's by 10:30, I'm probably gonna call it a day. To be honest, come back tomorrow. I don't know this 1 account's gonna flip though, because you only have like 33 minutes left into this candle, and it's been creating. It's pulled back a couple times now. Like I think the 10 a.m. kind of opened up over here. It pulled back once, came down, pulled back twice, pulled back a third time. You're creating structure. That's what that means, right? You're not just, if you push down, push up, different story. You flip, you drive, but you're creating structure on your way down. And this is also zucchini areas. So as you close below here, could you just see a pop down towards 63 to create that bottom wick, right? My concern is stops. I want to see if we can use like if we can have entries at 68 here, 69 here, and so that we can use a stop above like 76. Because I'm looking left, that's the only wick I see that I can use. I don't want to use this because it's most recent. You can still break and drive. I'd rather use this to the left. So I'm just trying to figure out if we can get a better entry. Let's see the story close here, because if the story can close back below this range here on a 30-minute time frame, which is below here, right? Then the 30-minute candle crystal top wick, that would be your 5 previous candle high top wick, and then you can just take an entry on the breakout lows. And that's it. Straightforward. And look left too. Like last time this candle came all the way down 6.3 and closed back above, right? But I don't know if we have enough time to do all of that this time around, because you're looking to mirror this traffic. But the only way that's possible is if you come down, tap 6.3, and then close above 7.1 again to continue popping up like this candle did to the left. Right? This candle came down, broke all the lows after closing above. Same closure you had here. Right? Let's see. Let's give it a minute here. We might have some opportunities, chat. If you can close below here, it'd be better. Below 6.7 on a 30. Dun, 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 dun. Range will be coming down towards 6.5, 30 pip range. So it's not bad. Is there enough volume at 6.30? It's not that it's enough volume. You shouldn't be asking that question. You'd be seeing it, looking at the charts. Like, look at the charts right now. It's not about the time. It's about, is there volume right now? How many times have you seen volume at 2 p.m? Plenty of times. You've also seen volume at 5 in the morning plenty of times as well, right? So it's not about the time. I'll say majority of the time it does follow, like NYC open, obviously most volatile times, and NY open at 8 a.m, you know, at 8:20 comics open, London opening, Asian opening, right? But sometimes it's about how the charts look and the way the markets are moving right now or today. But there's no like set time for volume, you know what I mean? Because if that was the case, then yeah, my day will be this. I'll have the same schedule every day. But I think you spent quarter 2 ranging a lot during 8 a.m, 9, and 10. And as you break the highs here, chat, I'm gonna take a sell here. As you're creating a top wick here, just gone sells here. That's a top wick. Anticipating is kind of flip now. Targets are gonna be likely 19. I'll say, probably put at like 19.63 to be honest. Stops are gonna be 19. I think it was. Let me just go back to this. Stops were 19.75. But yeah, as you create a top wick, for those candles there. And 30-minute candle close bearish back into the ranges. I'm expecting this candle to continue pushing down here towards the 19.65, 19.63 here. I want to see if we can get pineapples too. If you can break above 19.69, I'll have a pineapple entry, a second entry, because then you have an entry here, and you also have an entry up here. And then by the time you come back down to here, you can close off both or leave one running and let the rest rock towards 6.3. That's what I've been doing. So cool. But yeah, gone sells your chat. Gone sells. I think entry was somewhere around here. Stops are going to be up here. Where is that 5 high? And then target's going to be somewhere around here, to be honest. 6.3. That's where you're coming down towards. If you're gonna come down, you could come down further, but again, the 4 hour, 1 hour, they're both bullish though, right? So if you were gonna come down, you'll see at least like 7.5, 6.5, and that's why I'm trying to take advantage of that area to the left there. Once you flip, I'll go break even, because that flip, right, you're expecting that to be the top wick, so therefore it shouldn't re-break the highs if we're to drive down. And you'll be break even in like, I think 8 to 10 pips in profit, and you have the rest running towards target. But nothing like no swing or anything like that. Oh yeah, there you go. I just forgot to send that. I had it typed. I thought I sent it. My fault.
What's that 6-9 there?
They get better entry anyways, no big deal.
Yeah, they did get a better entry. We'll manage risk as the 1 hour closes too, because if the 1 hour closes above 7.2, then we're gonna manage risk, chat. We're gonna have to close full or whatever. 19.75 or 7.7. Right, but we explained this trade right before the 3rd minute close. So way before the 3rd minute close, we said how the 5 is no top wick here. If you can create a top wick and 3rd minute candle closes as well, opens up, creates a top wick at the same given time, we can take an entry while it's creating a top wick so that we can have smarter stops even. So this is all pre-planned, like I'll say like 5 to 10 minutes ahead of this 3rd minute candle. We're just taking the entry now, right? $19.65 would be break-even point. So
Break even now? No, way too early.
no, not
Just
yeah.
for
The flip is what you want. Unless you had a better entry, sure. But like if you had an entry here, yeah, I'll go break even. But with my entry right here, either way, like I'm expecting to break the lows at 66. So the moment you break 66, that's when I'll go break even. Or break the previous candle low, right? 66.55, basically. You're like a couple pips away. Close full W. I got like 4 pips. What'd you guys get? No, I think because some people had a better entry because it was coming up already and they probably had a wick entry here at like 68 or something. And that in that case, yeah, I can probably look to close or whatever. Pretty decent.
Nah, they got on my ass for 3 pips.
Yeah. So close full here and be like, oh, there we go, 2 pips, dubs. Wrap it up.
4 pips to W.
I dare you say that's a break even? That's a fucking loss.
Not put that as a loss, minus 3 pips. But then, with that logic, the 4 pips is a W.
Like 6.5, it should tap into before making a decision. Even if it were to drive up, you need liquidity, right? You need some type of bottom wick here. These two candles don't have bottom wicks. Like 6.5, 60. Like at least, like I think 18 pip range. Did it flip on
The 30 had no bottom wick there.
yeah. Your risk to reward is completely out, man. This is what I do. This is what I've been doing for the last 4 years of my life. I mean, what do you want me to do? Change my risk to reward to please people? I can't please people if I can't please myself. Pause. That 5 close below the range here. You could get the 5 started play. Possibility. All we can do now, chat. We're in the trader area. We know what we're planning to do. We know where break even is. We know where we're managing risk. We know what to wait for to manage risk, right? The 1 hour close. We know what we're looking for now. It's just a matter of whatever happens, what the market prints here. It could print us drawdown, could print us profit. I don't know. It's not in my control now, right? It's up to the markets. But we have plans set so that the market will, whenever the market does tap whatever, then we'll look to take advantage of those areas, right? That's it. No need to stress, dwell during the trade, in the trade. You know, we're just chilling here. We know how much we're risking overall. We know how much we're likely gonna take profit at, right? And for those that are stressing, now's your time to exit, right? If you don't like the trade, go ahead and exit, right? You're not obligated to hold a trade that you're not comfortable in, right? Again, this is my trade, and there's a reason I'm still in it. If I wasn't comfortable, I'll be out, right? But I got in it because so happened, as we explained earlier, and that's it. That is it, man.
Next.
This is an onion. I put it just as a breakout. It was a 5 zucchini. Just like it was just a 30-minute closure blow. I guess 30 onion, yeah, but 5-minute just breakout, I'd say. Or yeah, just put it as 30-minute onion, I guess. Yeah, you close that resistance. At resistance. If we can break the lows here and break and off of the same 5 candle, that'd be amazing. If not, then you might see the next final create another top wick before dipping down and hover around. You know what I've been doing lately, chat? Instead of moving my stops to break even, I've been closing at break even. Because I've noticed I've been getting slipped a lot on break even. Like 5 pips, 4 pips. It's still break even, right? The idea is still break even, but it's kind of adds up. Stream Loki holding down the count back right now. Oh man. All right, chat. So you broke the lows here. Now you want to go break even here. So my stops are break even here. At 1967.66. Just gonna let the rest rock. I'm probably gonna close off. It's coming down to the last 15 minutes of the 1 hour counter here. So I'm probably gonna close off right there, as it has no bottom wick on that calendar for 10 pips. I think Stone Channel got a little more than that. I think they got, because they got a better entry, right? Yeah, the 5 no bottom wick chat. I'm closing off right there. About to be the last 15 the forward candle. But I think Stone Channel probably would have got
15,
like 18, 15. I'll put close 15 to be fair. Doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, chat. That's it. See you guys tomorrow. Nah, that's it. Congratulations though. We just like, it wasn't bad. Like I wanted, like, there's plenty of times where I wanted positions where we couldn't get in. Like there was the buys earlier that we had at like 63 that we're looking for. 2 pips, like 10 pips away from our initial entry point. Couldn't get in there. Wait for the buys and the flip. Never flipped. So then we had these sells, zucchinis coming down. But yeah, not bad. I'll take the 10 pips and dip. Good return though, right? Good return back to the streams. Again, if you can hold if you want to, manage however you want. But just remember 65, even if I weren't to close there, I would have closed at 65. I'm probably not gonna hold past 65. Like just because of the 30-minute time frame and the support you have there, right? But 65 was just your ideal target. Yeah, chat, congrats, welcome back. Hope you guys learned a lot today. It was a good stream back. Good shit. I don't know, just good shit today. All right, good patience and welcome back. On to August tomorrow though. That is the last year of the month, I'll say. Tomorrow is August, so let's see how things cook up tomorrow. I'm gonna see you guys in the same channel if I do call anything else today. And Wix will be streaming tonight during the Asian session. All right, so make sure you guys are there to catch his trades. He's been killing it for New York session when I was away, especially. So if you want to continue watching him, he's there during the Asian. And then London session is TBA, but we have a shit ton of DVS members that want to stream the London session. So soon times we'll have that sorted for you guys. Okay guys, chat, we gotta play a Wordle now though. I haven't played a Wordle in so long. I'm actually excited to play a Wordle. Let me just go ahead and put this in the thing real quick. 4, 5. What's the win rate now? I feel lazy. I'm just gonna put 85 for now. I don't know what the win rate is. 78. I'll update the spreadsheet later. Yeah, I think that's it for the stream. Did we lose this month on stream, chat? I don't think we did, right? I don't think we lost this month on stream, if I'm not wrong. I lied. We took one loss. Never mind. But yeah, let's go play Wordle, man. Let's go play Wordle, and we'll be probably calling it a day. I don't know if I'm slow trading today. I think that's it. I need to catch up on sleep or something. You are crazy. How'd you take that small sell? Small sell? What do you mean a small sell?
Call it.
You crazy, man. Down by RR, man. Damn it. This guy. I'm trying to play Wordle, but it's not loading up here. It's I don't know why my my Chrome is not loading up the games. Maybe it's a sign that we should stay in the charts. Yeah, chat, leave a like though if you guys dip off, for real. I'm trying to play Wordle here. I know you guys dip off Wordle. Some of you guys are allergic. But if you guys can just, you know, leave a like, I appreciate that. All right, bro. Why is it not loading up? Man. It's not starting up. Sorry, Barry, but what does it mean when there's no bottom wick? Yeah, so no bottom wick just means that there's less range to go down because a wick is a range, right, on a small time frame. So since in this case there was no wick here, the probability of it driving down was a lot lower. Even though it drove down this time, you know, it doesn't always happen. Like this is not always the case, right? Sometimes, like, what I usually see is no bottom wick, it just flips the other way. So I just want to be right safe and sorry, and close off full there and just take my 10 and call it, right? I wasn't gonna I was gonna be satisfied with that. I wasn't gonna just, you know, close it and then even if it did drive, right, I wasn't gonna regret my decision, right? Damn, man, no Wordle.
Beaver, skip it. I think everyone's trying to turn on Wordle right now.
Let me just go play. Let me just go to. There we go. I just gotta restart my thing. I was like, what?
On vacation.
That's a hard thumbnail, bro. That's kind of hard on a feed. Like, you look at this feed. What's the most popular thumbnail? I'll say it's ours. Kind of hard.
I think that Asian session one is pretty lit.
Asian. Oh yeah, the members only one. Yeah, that was pretty fire too. Joe, you guys watch this video with Gideon? That was funny. All right, let me just start. This is Wordle up.
You got to share the screen on Zoom.
Yeah. All right, Wordle, what do you got going on here?
Definitely trade.
I stand tall.
Trade. I forgot how to play this game. Oh wait, no, that's how you play. Okay, so you go
Blue.
All right, next game. Oh.
I thought you got it too. I thought he had it.
So confident.
I'm like, first day. I'm like, all right, first day back. Ah man, what's this?
Apple.
Hmm?
Apple.
Popple?
P-O-P-L-E. P-L-E.
T-O-P-E-L-E? No, no,
L-E.
T-O.
T can't be in the first place.
Oh yeah, T can't be first. Never mind. You're right.
What was the word you said?
Apple. T-O-P-L-E.
Oh,
Can't, don't guess it because T can't.
might start with L then, no?
Yeah, mate.
Damn, who's
Or might
V4
end in
engine
LE.
is that? Yes, for the V4 engine too?
Yeah, that's the STI, dog. Be careful. That's a Subaru.
The STI Subaru. Man, they always want to be racing. I'm not gonna lie though, STI dudes who have STI, they're the most chillest dudes ever. They're pretty chill people.
The guys with the Evo RXs are pretty good too.
Is that the Honda?
That's the,
No, it's a
the beast
Lancer.
sheet.
Oh,
It's the beast sheet.
the Lancer.
Well, actually, honestly, I think it's the same person.
Yeah, have you ever had a Lancer? I think that was my dream car growing up. A
Yeah,
Lancer.
beast sheet, Lancer, Evo. Yeah, like a MR, like a 9, like an Evo 8 or Evo 9. Yeah, I remember that. I used to fuck with those.
Yeah. Some money.
Definitely rising. Teed up right now. Tea time.
Stole.
Tea time.
I tried to whip like I stole it. Damn. Ah. You almost had it, bro.
Style, no, style. Wait,
Watch style.
UI.
That's a good word. On to the next context though.
Where would we be without Kieran?
For real. Market price
Taking longer, that's all.
money.
There should be longer streams.
Or we'd be hosting 4-hour streams without Kieran.
I can't type. Sales.
Store, gold, mom, dad, present. E- Plane, car, engine, winner, loser.
Space.
Sure. Teacher, store,
Mouse pad.
Fly.
Rat. Fly.
money, wallet.
That was a worst guess. Oh no, that wasn't.
You did worse.
That was your only guess.
Trying to bring me down, dog. Treat me like the redheaded stepchild over here, Slime.
House.
Part of the family.
What'd you say?
House.
House?
Bank.
Oh shit. Crib.
Bed.
Bed.
Garage.
Laundry.
In my garage. I wonder if Marcos woke back up and took the trade. Or he just dipped off.
Laundry.
Laundry?
Pool.
Pool?
Bath.
Tub.
House.
Don Juan's
Garage.
window.
Storage.
Toys. Cook. Pot.
Clean.
Clean.
Window.
Dust. Window.
Closet.
Pool.
Vacuum.
Bill's close.
Build house. Construction.
Plan. House.
Renovate.
Brick.
Brick.
Uh,
Brick. Who guessed brick? Someone say it.
Yeah.
Oh, you said it right.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Damn.
I said it.
hit us with the brick.
Only because Yanez said wood.
Wood. How far is wood?
Mm.
I make that sound. That's it.
Valid.
COTE.
Oh, there goes that.
Caught. TT.
That's COTT.
No.
What's in your cut? No.
Cots. SS a word? COSS?
Wait, can we change this then? No, we can't. 5. Shit. Could we have changed some shit?
Mhm.
Yeah, we could have. I'm putting Trader as a country. I'm fucking tripping. This looks like Caribbean somewhere. Like
They're like eyes, dog.
No.
It looks like a boot that's about to kick someone in the ass.
Nah, let's get a dog.
And a boot behind him.
Yeah, a boot behind a dog.
Run! Run, Sparky! About to get whaled by a fucking level team.
He's like, no.
Dog. Damn, so you're like 8,000 miles from Cyprus. Those are some kind of islands, bro. That's Turks right there.
This looks like me, bro. Yeah. Who is
I was so focused on the island, and then he switches the picture real quick.
Who is this guy? Who is Fabio Cavallo? Cavallo.
Fabio Bo.
Nah, they haven't informed him yet. That's Dumbo. Somebody let him know.
I don't wanna know. Oh, this is a
Why
country.
they changed my name up to Dumbo? Damn, that boy look like.
Just that one right there, Angola.
Angola?
Yeah. I don't know where it is, but I'm guessing that.
Definitely not.
Luis, are you in like mostly Canadian? Or you guys in the mountains?
He's from Tibet right now, dog.
He's in Alberta. He is in Banff.
He's in drawdown. Yeah, I'm mute.
What's up, bro?
Luis. What's going on,
What's
Luis?
up, man?
If I didn't meet you in person, I would call you Luis.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, actually, that background is from my hometown in Colombia. It's the volcano that you can actually see from my old
That's
house.
not really snow on top, is it? I
It
knew
is.
it.
It is snow.
Man.
It's a different kind of snow in
That's
Colombia.
That's
Colombian
That's
snow.
not snow. That's not snow.
That's Colombian
That's
snow.
profits.
Uncut
That's
snow.
all profits right there. All that like stuff, that's all profit.
Raw
Yeah,
snow.
that's Al Pacino snow.
I thought you were on Mount Everest. That boy's in Colombia. That explains everything. That shit is green behind you. It's just that's all profits right there.
That fish scale snow.
Bro, hey man, thank you for the monitor. I'll send you.
Oh
It's pretty
yeah,
nice,
he won
bro.
the Louis won the monitor.
Yeah,
Yes.
that'll be $400, bro.
Hey, what about Bougie? Bougie won. Didn't you ship the computer up to him?
Yeah, he did. He won it.
Gonna be there tomorrow.
Yeah. He won the.
He owes you $400 for that.
That PC was. That's a 4070. I gave away 2 PCs that were better than my own PC. I have a 3070, and I gave away 2 4070s.
I got a 37. Well, now I got a 4070. Bougie's getting a 3070 card in there.
I wonder. You know what's funny? Actually, I'll tell a story tomorrow when everyone's here about the Bougie and how he messed his laptop up at the in-person.
That's crazy.
I can't Elvis on mute.
Ain't got no mic.
Oh, there it is.
It's Malaysia, by the way.
What's up?
It's Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Thanks for ruining it, by the way.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't even have a guess.
Hey,
How'd you
don't
know
worry
it was
about it.
How'd you know it was Malaysia?
Because I've been like 3 times.
Oh, that's where MM is from. Oh yeah, you travel Asia a lot.
Yeah. Because one of my best friends lives there, so.
MM, Oh wow. Oh, it's split up like that? Why does it look like it's split up there,
Yeah,
though?
it's weird. It's weird.
That was Indonesia.
Looks like there's a big gap here, but on the map there's not much of a gap. Like, is there something in between?
Not really. It's just like, I don't think those are owned by Malaysia.
Oh, it's just islands. That's weird.
Yeah.
So it's like East Indonesia and West?
Yeah, but every time like you talk about Indonesia, it's just the stuff on the left side. Because then it links to Thailand. You do the whole trip from like Thailand, you come down into Malaysia,
What's
then
on the
fly
right
out.
side?
Indonesia.
I've never been. I don't really know. There's
Philippines.
Nobody goes there.
Vietnam is right above it though.
Not sure what's over there, man.
Over there.
Vietnam.
Look, they couldn't even put a city in there on the right side of Indonesia.
Malaysia looks nice though. Is Malaysia nice?
Yeah, it's really nice.
Nicer than like Hong Kong?
The food is incredible. Because it's like a mix of like 3 different cultures, right? You have like kind of like Thai influence, you have the Indonesian and Indian, and then you also have like the Chinese. So it's really nice.
You been to Japan?
Yeah, man, like 20 times.
Fuck, bro, I need to be like
Oh,
you, man.
wow.
Damn.
No, let me know when you go. I'll just come. Like I just go whenever.
Damn, I need to be like you. I need to go to Japan. I heard. Like, I really want to go to Japan.
It's worth like I think staying for like maybe 2 weeks if you can in like one place, and then just exploring and then moving
Yeah, you
across.
can't go for like 2 days. Like
Nah,
just get back,
nah.
right? It's like a waste of a.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a cousin that lives in Nagoya.
Oh yeah.
She's a tattoo.
Have you ever visited him?
No. I only recently found out about her.
Oh, okay, you should definitely go.
Meet and greet with cousin?
Yeah, well, I planned to already go, and then I found out she's a tattoo artist and does really nice work, so I'm gonna go and get a tattoo done by her.
Is that your first tat?
No, I've got 4 so far.
You should get the amount that you got paid from the accident tattooed on your lung that collapsed. Right over it. Straight up. This one cost me this much.
Wait, you have a scar there?
Have it on my, yeah, I've got a little hole, like a little, it's just a little red dot from when they had to like put a hole and then put a tube into my lung to help me breathe.
Oh, straight dollar signs all around it.
Does that heal back?
Yeah, it's just scar tissue now. It's just pink.
Damn, it used to be see-through?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's crazy. I'll get the heebie-jeebies.
Same with the scar on my chin. It was because I hit the steering wheel and I was like gushing from my chin.
$3 signs on there.
The chin is the worst. Well, I think one time I don't know if I was a little kid, bro. I don't know if I was just tripping or I don't know what I was on. I was a little kid and I fell on my chin and I saw tissue come on my chin, like white, like literally white shit come on my chin. I don't know, it wasn't blood. It was weird. I might have been dreaming, but I don't know. I think like as a kid, like I literally saw like white stuff come out of my chin.
Typically, it's infected.
No, it wasn't like liquid. It was like paper, bro. Like I don't know, bro. I might be tripping. I don't know. Like it's weird.
Don's a fucking origami. Been real.
All right, yo, chat. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for coming by. Peace out, everybody. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow, man. We're gonna have a great August. We're gonna crush August. It's gonna be amazing. Good start to the end of, or good ending to July, though. Take it easy. Enjoy your profits today. Enjoy your month of profits if you're on profits. If you're not, then that's okay. Yeah, welcome back. I appreciate you guys for being here today. Leave a like to the channel. Start trading for a day. Make sure you, for protection, make sure you have a stop loss, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Later.
See you.
Peace out, GG's.
Hey, everybody. Chat, make sure you guys leave a like. I think we're at like, I think we're at 900 likes. Let's get to 1,000.
The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the...
I just want to take a second to tell you guys that, like, look, this is insane. Like, man, there was, hold on. Let me show you guys something real quick. Let me put you on some after stream credit game. It was like, look at this. Yeah. Tell me how, right? There was the resistance right here. And this looks like a perfect liquidity grab before dipping down. You know how like you see it on the markets all the time, it's just structure being broken? You know, like you see higher highs, low lows, and something like this, right? Like insane. And then you had that. Price came out, retest the highs, grab liquidity, create a top wick for these counts. There's no top wick here, and it just dipped down. That's insane. Anyways, peace out.
Future never on right now. What I'm sipping, I kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, that be babe. Well, alright. Tryna fight in the night. Come alive. Ain't it sneak? Ain't it?
I just been part my shit, get it live, hold up. Yeah, you try to come around at the shit, they popping your tires, hold up. Shit, 100 round, feeling like I'm on team, playing both sides of these hoes. Shot out, I'm fucking your friends. I've been going crazy, shot, I've been hitting deep in. She not in the scene, she just trying to go. I just my hoes. I just been dripping my hoes. This whole nother level shot. I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road. She tryna fuck on the old. I got this hoe with me. She tryna show me some. I got flows for days. Niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my bro like me, you know we on one. We in the spot going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Pistol solid in the kitchen, can't get the cold up. What the fuck, these niggas acting like they know it. Double O kick the shit we told up. Switch out the bed, these niggas get rolled up. Everything hit, everything.
Yo. I wish to go to Dragonland. For dragon berries, black and blue like Larry. Holly bitch, you wanna marry me? Screaming I ain't like Jerry. I defy gravity, in the mouth like cavity. Took the bitch from me to D, now she appreciate me, yeah. Yeah.
さあベイビー、村を捨てるのは君だけだよ。どんな手を使っても構わない。心の思うままにやってみて。
I got swords on my back, samurai attack. Ninjas with me, niggas throwing stars at these bitches. Eating ramen noodles in the hood with my ninjas. All these bitches wanna turn up cause I'm with my niggas. I'm an anime girl. Big tits on my bitches, big ass on my bitches, big ass on my bitches. RP, new Japanese, left the agent to the key. I swear I'm speaking Japanese. Ushi, nushi, ushi, kushi. My bitch is naked.